Who's your advisor? Your father? I'll have you time. Hey, Tom. Tom, I'll signal to you. Okay. Can you give it each other on the right? Yes, sir.
All right, welcome back to the USA Table Tennis National Team Trials here at Texas Wesleyan University and at the Sid Richardson Gymnasium here in beautiful Fort Worth, Texas. My name is Mike Meyer, joined by my partner in crime, Brandon Gardner. Welcome, Brandon.
What's up, Mike?
We have a wonderful match coming up right now on table one.
Yeah, this should be an interesting match. One of our most experienced players, if not the most experienced players we have in USA Table Tennis, Jim Butler, many-time national champion, and has played with the likes of Waldner, Mikhail Apogrin, some of the best players in the world in his time. And then we have the new star, Kanak Jha, currently ranked, I believe, number 7 in the world in under 15 cadet category. And currently our number 1 seed for this trials, only 13 years old. Currently rated at 26-14.
Thank you to Sean O'Neill. If Sean is listening, Sean gave us some great resources to be able to utilize to kind of help talk about the players and their results and their expectations. So we're going to kind of feed you some stats and statistics and experiences a little more in depth kind of as we go along with this tournament.
I'm actually really looking forward to this match, Mike.
Yeah, it's Shaquille O'Neal versus Muggsy Bogues.
That backhand is Jim Butler's trademark shot. Missing off the table a little bit there.
Our umpires for this match, you have Jamie Hall on your right from Arkansas, and he is assisted by Tom Taylor of Carrollton here in the DFW area.
Jim Butler's out of the HTTA club in Houston, Houston Table Tennis Association. Kanak Jha representing World Champions Table Tennis Academy.
Where is that located?
Is located in San Jose, California.
Okay. One of Shashin's prospects.
Shashin's out of
It's at Fremont, right?
Fremont.
Okay. So many table tennis clubs.
Bay Area is just popping the clubs up, training centers everywhere, popping up amazing players as well.
So 3-all. Jimmy Butler taking his time.
Great shot on table 2 over here by Yahao Zhang versus Adam Hugh. Another great match. If you have 2 screens available, utilize watching both of these matches on the live stream. That would be a great idea. Both of these matches are going to be great matches to watch.
3-5.
Just missing off the table there by Kanak.
Change service, 6-4. No.
Kanak serving 4-6. Half long serve there by Kanak, but Jim was ready for it. Nice spin loop cross court. It's another kind of new invention in the sport, the shovel serve.
Yes, it is.
It's actually pretty effective. You can disguise it, do top spin and underspin. It's a very effective serve. 6-all. Nice side top spin serve short to the forehand of Kanak. Kanak misreading it, pushing it off the table. It's one of the great aspects of Jim's game. He's got amazing serves.
Change service,
7-all.
change service, 7-9.
Jimmy Butler taking his time with his service. Very, very good serve. Spinning from left to right, barely around the corner.
Great
Nice
get by Jim Butler
chop
there.
and get.
Classic Jim Butler there, all around, just retrieving that ball back. Making Kanak play one more point than he has to.
Let.
10-8 for Jha.
Game point for Kanak here.
Let.
10-8 on table 2 as well for Yahao. Great
Big
counter
rip. Is he 6'5"? How tall is Jimmy? He's up there in height in regards to, you know, if he's able to rip one, he's going to use that entire body to rip it around. And
that is one of the advantages of being tall, but it also has its disadvantages.
And net ball goes to Jim. Net ball against Jim. He's kind of frustrated. 11-9 to game goes to Jha. Yeah, well, Jim Butler comes in here, coming from the U.S., from the Houston Table Tennis Club. Jim Butler steps out of the field of play. Umpire kind of warns him to stay inside the field of play. If you want to get technical, Brandon, you're able to stay within about 5 meters of the court, so you're allowed to sit in the chair outside, right side out of the barrier if you so choose.
That's interesting. How come we don't see that at the international level?
You mean players stepping
I've never
outside?
seen a player step outside the court in the international level and sit down.
I've actually seen it a couple times. I've seen it. They'll just sit down in the chair. Like, there's no rule against it. You can go just outside the barriers. That's fine. Most, 99.9% of the time, the players will stay inside of the field of play and then talk to their coach right there. So tell me a little bit about Jim Butler and his table tennis background.
Well, it's very decorated. He's 3 times U.S. men's nationals. 3-time U.S. men's singles national champion. 2-time U.S. Olympic team member. His highest use rating was 2763, which is very high. And his highest world ranking was within the top 100 at number 70 in the world. Don't quote me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's the highest ranked player we've had in the United States.
I know Courtney Roberts had a rating in the 26 or 2700s.
I'm sorry, world ranking wise.
Oh, world ranking wise. That's a good question. I know Danny Seemiller was ranked at one point as well. And Tim Bogan, if he's listening, I'd love for him to kind of email us and let us know the highest ranked U.S. world rankings of all time. The power of the internet. So 3-0 for Butler.
Classic Jim Butler backhand right there, just slapping it down the line.
And Jim did a very good job of pulling Kanak wide to the forehand and then going the opposite way hard with his backhand.
Another classic Jim Butler backhand, just slapping it right into Kanak's body. Nothing much you can do about those.
No, that's just ripified. We'll see if we can get a radar gun in here before the tournament ends.
Almost got it on the table again there by Jim Butler.
You notice Jim, he's adding a little bit of action onto the ball, trying to like curl the ball as far wide as he can to make Kanak move. Obviously, when your legs are that much shorter, it's kind of hard to get to that ball. You don't have that automatic reach like Jim has.
I think it's actually going to be really important for Jim to mix up the spin in this match. You know, Kanak is training a lot, I'm sure, and is used to clean topspin balls, and mixing it up and putting a little side spin, wide angles
6-1.
will definitely help Jim. (6-1) Jim Butler. Nice control backhand into the elbow of Kanak. Couple facts about Kanak Jha. Well, There's actually quite a few facts about Kanak Jha.
Yeah, there is a few. He's pretty decorated for being so young. Big backhand by Jha, uses his entire body.
Can go with the most major ones. 2010 U.S. National Cadet Boys Team member. 2010 Mini Cadet Boys Team member.
Okay, now define for our audience cadet and mini cadet. Brandon.
Cadet, we'll start off with Mini Cadet. Mini Cadet is, I believe, under
10 and under?
10 and under. And then Cadet is 15 and under. And then you have Junior, which is 17 and under, I believe.
Is Mini 12?
Mini might be
and
12.
Cadet is 15, Junior is 18?
I think it's under 17 and under for juniors.
Okay.
Kanak was actually one of our semi-finalists at U.S. Nationals, taking out 2 strong players on the way. He was down 3-1 to Mark Kaczynski at U.S. Nationals, ended up pulling out the match in the round of 16, and once again, another close match with Hugh going 7 games in the quarterfinals, pulling that one out to make it to the semis.
So 8-3. The coach for Kanak sees a member of the audience with a flash on their camera, which is distracting the player. So I want to make sure that he was aware of that, and the spectator confirms he is. So yeah, any type of light, any type of flash can definitely distract the player, especially when it's at eye level. So 9-4 for Butler, is down 1-0. Nothing Jim can do on that. Another net ball for Kanak.
Nine 9-5 lead by Jim Butler.
Again, Jim taking his time, doing a little pat on the towel just to make sure that his feet are sticky enough to grab the wooden floor here at the Sid Richardson Gymnasium.
Seems Jim's really starting to use that side spin forehand. It's been effective so far. Pushing Kanak wide to the forehand and going back wide to the backhand, constantly keeping Kanak off balance.
Again, big backhand by Butler. It's kind of his trademark, isn't it?
That is his trademark, that backhand. Not many of those come back. That's the most I've ever seen come back before.
Good serve by Kanak, short serve.
Seems like Jim thought that one was going to go long.
Yeah, he misread that.
Blocked into the net by Jim. Butler hopefully serving this game out.
Another net ball, and Jim just rolls his eyes at how that can happen again. Again, we talked about this last time. It's the umpire's responsibility to make sure that the nets are tight, and so net balls like that don't happen. If the net is truly where it should be, the ball should jump a little bit more rather than trickle trickle off the net and back down.
That's very interesting. I've actually never heard that before.
Yeah, the net should be taut enough that when you take a 100-gram metal piece that the umpires use, it should hang and pretty much just barely touch the bottom of the table. So if it goes too far, if the net is too loose, then the metal will automatically hit the bottom of the table. So anyway, we're tied up at 1-1.
Switch over to
tell me about what's going on table 2.
We have Adam, Hugh, and Yahao Zhang once again. I'm sure Yahao's pretty confident coming off that down 3-0 winning in the 7th match. Great forehand there by Adam. Adam's out of New Jersey representing the Lilliep Table Tennis Club. And Yahao representing Texas Wesleyan University. Both of these players have played many times actually. Grew up together, played with each other as juniors. This is not the first time them playing. Adam with that classic high toss serve. Should be a power match. Both players have extremely powerful forehands. Good control on the backhand. I might give Adam a little bit more of advantage on the backhand side. You know, Yahao tried to play more control with the backhand, keep players off balance, and set up his monster forehand. Starting back again here on table 1. Another edge there by Kanak. A little bit of frustration from Jimmy. Great point there on table 2. Adam Hugh, 20 feet back from the table, counter loops the ball back. Nicely placed block there by Jimmy. I think it's really going to be important for the placement of each ball for Jim to really take a initiative in this match.
Oh, definitely. Placement is huge, again, because of the height differential. Jim is able to move that ball so far wide, not only on the forehand, but also on the backhand.
Kanak is so quick though. Have to have precise placement. Seems like Jim's kind of letting Kanak attack first with these half-long serves. Doesn't seem like Jim's too afraid of that first opening. 2-3, Jim serving. Nice forehand right off the bounce on that serve. Kanak was definitely ready for that one. Kanak toweling off. Jim choosing not to. Possible mind game there. I'm sure Jimmy knows all the tricks in the book.
Yeah, the trick is to wear a headband.
I'm sure that gives him some sort of advantage.
Yeah, you don't have to towel off as much.
One weakness that Jim does have, which is part of being tall, is the middle of the table.
Yep, because it's harder, it takes more effort to move out of the way and be able to get those balls that are going to be body shots.
Half-long serve there by Jimmy. Nice little point. This game has really been about finesse so far. Both players really not really going for anything. Jim there trying to catch Kanak wide on the forehand side.
Big screen by Yahao Zhang on table 2 as he takes
Nice.
an 11-10 lead.
Nicely disguised underspin serve there by Kanak. Jim pushing it into the net. Super, super heavy push there by Jimmy. Clipping the net a little bit.
Game point won by Yahao. So he takes a 2-1 lead over on table 2. Jim Butler down 3-9, trying to get focused.
Nice kind of inside out forehand there. Kanak blocking it off the table. Aced down the line.
We don't officially have the terminology ace in table tennis.
Do we not?
I don't think, no, I've never seen it written anywhere as an official term. I mean, obviously we know it from tennis, but I've never seen that recorded as an official statistic by ITTF.
Interesting.
I mean, it rarely happens. Like, you can't serve 150 miles an hour in table tennis, so it rarely happens. Jim Butler kicks the under of the table because he can't really get his legs underneath the table to try to reach for the ball. So he's just getting kind of frustrated. I mean, and this makes sense because, like, if it's truly a low ball, you're trained as a player to step underneath the table to reach for that ball, and he can't reach for it. So Jim kicked the table barrier in disgust and got himself a yellow card.
Jim, nice play there by Jim. Moving Kanak around.
And this happens when you start adding in sponsorships and different signs and labels within the court. You start changing the dynamics that players are used to. Jha takes game 3.
Seems like Jim lost focus in that game.
Umpire Jamie Hall going over to the referee, probably to discuss what happened. There isn't really much that he's going to be able to do unless the referee makes an executive decision to remove those, which would be unprecedented. Like, they have these at the World Championships as well, and players are just, you're stuck. Like, it is what it is. In Japan, if you're going to watch the World Championships coming up in April, they have like a digital scoreboard underneath the table, and like digital advertising kind of going on. So again, they're kind of stuck with that being there, and they're just going to have to get used to it.
That is part of being a professional, being able to adjust to your environment. If you can't adjust, then...
Larry Kessler coming into the court. Referee Larry Kessler coming over to talk to Jimmy Butler. He should be walking into our screen in just a few seconds. Jamie Hall is your umpire on your right, Tom Taylor on your left. Larry, there he is, walking into your screen right now. So as you can see in kind of the bottom left corner of your screen, Jimmy is talking with Larry, and Jimmy's telling Larry, "Hey, I'm trying to step underneath the table to try to reach for that short ball, and I can't." And I think all Larry could say was, "Hey, it is what it is." So we'll because Larry is the referee, he does have the power to change the venue in any way he sees fit. So we could see an executive decision made after these matches are over to remove those. So we'll see. So Larry is going to be sitting up in the stands to just kind of watch the match and see if this truly is impacting the match.
Nice heavy push to the middle there, trying to make Kanak decide which to use, backhand or forehand. Adam leading 6-5 on table 2. Down 1 game to 2. Another nice backhand by Jimmy Butler.
Okay, service 2-0.
And then
There's that
another
backhand again. It's safe to say that that backhand's pretty effective.
Well, with the college table tennis national championships, we had the opportunity to chat with our spectators through NBC Universal. So we don't actually have that opportunity. But if you email myself at Mike S. Meyer, that's M-I-K-E-S as in Sam, M-E-I-E-R, @gmail.com. Let us know that you're watching. Let us know that you're listening and what you think so far. Any feedback is great. Anything we can do to kind of do a shout out to you and your friends, your family, your table tennis club, we'd love to do that and to know that you're listening. So now I want to give a big shout out to Sonia Cobos in San Diego, California. She is watching live at work, as probably many people are for this tournament today. So hello to Sonia.
You know, Mike, I thought you were going to give out your phone number there.
No. There's only one girl that needs to have my phone number. And
okay, let's
we'll
get
leave
back
it there.
to
We'll
this
leave it there. Back to table
Let's
tennis.
get back to table
Yeah,
tennis.
3-3, 4-3 now for Jimmy Butler. Larry, again, referee Larry Kessler is just out of your screen right now, watching the match, seeing if this way the table is set up is actually going to cause a disturbance for the players. Also, another way you can get a hold of us is to say something on Twitter. So go ahead and just do a hashtag USATT, and I have my Twitter open, and I will try to be reading those as we go along. Also, big shout out to Adam Bobrow. Any type of social media influence that you all have, please share the link to the tournament so other people can watch. So I know that I'm gonna, if my friend forwards me the link, I'm definitely gonna watch it. So yeah, keep forwarding, keep sharing that on your Twitter as well. The more people that are watching, the more exposure to our sports.
Point there by Jimmy, placing the ball nicely, both corners, keeping Kanak off balance.
Also, big shout out to Sean O'Neill, head of social media and part of the marketing team for USATT. Sean is also does a lot of the broadcasting for table tennis at the Olympics, and is a former national champion himself. So we are equipped and powered by many players, coaches, and experts to bring you this live coverage here at the U.S. Table Tennis National Team Trials.
Looks like Jim's going to take this game rather convincingly. It's up 10-4 right now. 6 match points to deal with here. Jim takes game 4. It's all tied up at 2-2. Seems like Jim's trying as hard as he can not to give anything Kanak can use to get momentum in this match. Keeping Kanak off balance, placing wide to the corners, not giving Kanak any looks on getting a first attack in. Or
these matches are best 4 out of 7. So USATT is on Twitter. We are also on Facebook and Google Plus as well. So please share and post the hashtag of USATT wherever you are, and let your friends and other players that you play with, let them know about the action. Let them know that they can watch it live streaming from their iPad, from their phone.
Wait, Mike, people actually use Google Plus?
They do. They do.
Really?
They do.
That's interesting.
Google Plus is slowly but surely trying to make an impact in the social media realm. Obviously, Facebook is a very difficult competitor, along with Twitter. But yeah, I know some people that use Google Plus, and because a lot of people use Gmail, and Google Plus is an automatic extension of that. So
Butler to serve, 0-0.
Seven, 5. Adam leading, 2-2.
yeah, Sean O'Neill just sent me a message that USATT actually has 75,000 fans on
Wow.
Google Plus.
I guess people actually do use Google Plus. Interesting.
You're just not in the in crowd, I guess, Brandon.
I guess I'm not.
Game service, 1-all, Zhang.
So 1-1, 2-2 in the game score. Jha going to the backhand serve.
Clipping the net there a little bit there by Kanak.
Kanak
Nice
is an
backhand.
expert, I think, at net.
Seems this table itself with this net is getting a lot of action with the nets. Adam gets game point on table 2.
People-
10-7.
People now getting involved with the Twitter. Shout out to Fernando Muzeria, who is watching his friend Kanak live from Sweden. So hello to you, Fernando, and thank you for joining the program.
Change service,
While you're in Sweden, tell Jan-Ove Waldner and Jorgen Pearson where they can watch some live table tennis. I'm sure they'd be interested, right, Brandon?
They might.
2 former world champions. 4-2.
Adam takes game number 5 on table 2. It's leading 3-2 now against Yahao Zhang. Yahao getting coaching from Baizeri.
change service, 3-5, Butler.
Over on table 7, we have Samson Dubina and Cory Eider. Samson Dubina leads 3-1.
Another couple net balls there by both players. Jim just missing the backhand off the table.
Update on table 3.
You know, it seems like I keep mentioning Jim's backhand.
Yes, well, he does it, and he does it well. And he's winning 95% of the points when he gets the ball in play with that big backhand smash.
Oh, wow.
That is the shot of the day.
Rolls the ball on the table. It doesn't get any more world-class than that.
Wow.
That was a world-class shot.
Jim is just, he's still in shock.
If you get a thumbs up from Jim, you know it's a great shot.
That ball literally was at the trajectory just above the table.
You know, it's funny.
Skidded on the table and rolled off.
You know, it's funny. I was watching Kanak warming up with his teammate, practice partner, Kanak Jha, and he was practicing that shot.
It works. Wow. Yeah, that's a shot that you enjoy practicing yourself.
I can't do that as well as Kanak.
No, I don't. I concur.
Change service 4-8, Butler.
8-4, both players. Well, Jim toweling off. Kanak uttering to himself some words.
Let's go.
Nice counter loop there by Jim, clipping the net.
5-8.
Another great point there by both players.
Service 9-5, Zhang.
Absolute slugfest over here on table 2. Yahao. Adam's leading currently 4-2, 3 games to 2. Kanak showing some great footwork on that point, trying to keep getting that forehand in play, placing the ball nicely. Game point to Kanak. Nice heavy underspin, short serve.
Zhang leads 3 games to 2.
Kanak takes game number 5.
Great thing about social media, Brandon, is we now have something to talk about when we don't have anything to talk about.
Oh, it's a great point.
Yeah, so I'm just now, so if you get on your Twitter right now, I am tweeting a photo of my location here from the announcer booth of Table 1, Jimmy Butler and Kanak Jha.
Another update. Tim Wong is currently leading Kanak Jha 8-4, leading 3 games to 1. Great point between Samson Dubina and Cory Eider on table 6. Samson's currently leading 3 games to 1, up 8-6. The matches just keep on getting better and better as we get down to the wire here today.
0-0.
Kanak showing his great footwork there again, getting that backhand and forehand in play. Nice forehand, jamming Kanak into the middle of the table.
Hey, Brandon, are you seeing Jimmy Butler do the banana flip during this match?
I have not.
I've seen him pushing the entire time.
It's interesting, you know, he is, you know, that classic style player. Just missing off the table there.
1-2.
Adam currently leading 3-2 with match point on Yahao Zhang, 10-4. Looks like Adam's going to pull that one out.
Samson Dubina leading 3-1 over Cory Eider on table 3, or table 6.
Table 6. Down 8-9, currently serving. Another great backhand by Kanak. Leading 4-1. Adams lost 2 points in a row. Still has a couple match points. Still leading 10-6. Up 3 games to 2. Long serve
Didn't
there
look
by
like
Jim.
Jim's got ready for that third ball. He blocked it standing straight up. Gotta definitely bend your knees and get down there and block.
Net dribbler there.
Change service, 6-2.
You know, I am actually starting to think that that net is a little bit high.
Well, no, not necessarily high, but it could be high and the tension too low. Ball going into the court.
Great.
I guess
backhand.
I guess neither the players nor the umpires saw it, so I guess the point will stand.
6-3.
Adam takes the match over Yahao Zhang, winning 4-2, 11-7 in the 6th game.
And he advances to the next round, coming up in about 2 hours.
I believe that would be the semifinals.
Correct.
Change service, 4-6. Button. Up, time.
Timeout called by Kanak Jha.
He's actually being coached by his father. I'm sure he's getting some great advice.
I'm in.
Well, if you don't get a chance to see the national team trials, you will be able to go online and read about it.
Butler serve, 4-6.
USA Table Tennis is now online for the magazine. So if you go to usatt.org/magazine, you'll be able to read the magazine
Another
straight
great
from
point
your
there
laptop.
by both players.
Yeah, big point. Yeah, the USATT magazine is now digitized completely, so you can read all about the tournament again at usatt.org/magazine. And it's free.
That's always nice. Kanak really staying close to the table on that one. Re-spinning every ball Jim puts back.
Looked like Jim tripped there. I'm not sure what happened. Just wasn't ready for it. And timeout called by Jim Butler. So both players now have timeouts. They've both utilized those. Players get 1 minute between the timeouts.
I think that was a smart timeout by Jimmy. He looks a little bit fatigued. Down 3-2, 2 points.
Sean O'Neill is updating the Twitter feed for USA Table Tennis. So if you go to @USA Table Tennis, you can follow them. You can also like USA Table Tennis on Facebook at facebook.com/USA Table Tennis. Okay, so 7-5, 3-2, Jha is leading. Jim is taking the entire 1 minute, waiting for the umpire to make the signal that the 1 minute is over. And now he calls it. Again, hello to those of you who are watching. Thanks for joining us. I know we have Sonia Kobos in San Diego watching. We have Adam Barbaro in Los Angeles watching the feed, Sean O'Neill up in Portland, Oregon, and thousands of others around the world. This point is amazing.
Oh, I've never seen that many Jim Butler backhands come back.
Yeah, the kid's a brick wall. Everything is going to come back. Let on the court. Ball is in play. That is the ball from the match on table 6, Samson Dubina and Cory Eider, where Dubina leads 3-2 and trails 2-5 in the 6th game.
Nice backhand opening to the middle of the table.
And this is not looking good for Butler, does it, Brandon?
Main service 5-9, Butler.
Jim has the experience and, you know, the knowledge definitely to come back in this match, though.
He was completely off balance there, just kind of went for it.
Kanak with match point. And takes the match. 4 games to 2. Our #1 seed moves on to the semifinals. See if we can get an after-match interview with our up-and-coming star, Kanak Jha. Cory now leading 9-4 against Samson Dubina. I'm here with Kanak Jha. Just knocked out one of our most experienced players at this tournament. Kanak, how did you pull that one out?
It was really his backhand that got me throughout the match. So I had to move him around and keep my focus throughout the match because he really has a strong game. And he really takes his time, so I have to keep focusing throughout.
Definitely. You know, Jim a couple times there started using a couple of his tricks. You know, you stayed the course and finished the match strong. You have any tips or tricks that you used in that match?
Yeah, I think my serve, I tried varying my serve around so I could get the first attack. I think that was very important for me. I think whenever I got the first attack, I could win this game. So that was my main thing throughout the...
Definitely. That first attack is very important. Well, congratulations, Kanak, #1 seed, moving on to the semifinals.
Thank you.
Cory takes game number 6 against Samson. All tied up at 3-all now, going into the 7th game.
So the live stream continues. Next match coming up is Lily Zhang and Tina Lin. Lily coming out of the Indian Community Center up in NorCal. Tina Lin from Lily Yip Table Tennis in New Jersey. Right now, match still going on is Cory Eider against Samson Dubina. Cory is also of the Lily Yip Table Tennis Club. Samson is from the state of Ohio. I wish we could show you some video of that match, but there's only so many cameras that we have access to, so we can kind of give you some. We can talk a little bit about what the match is going on and try to preview the upcoming matches.
Samson currently leading 6-2 on Cory.
Well, we can talk to you a little bit about USA Table Tennis. If you are first joining us and you are not a member of USA Table Tennis, USA Table Tennis is the governing body of table tennis in the United States and is the national governing body that is responsible for the training and selection of the players that will play in the World Championships as well as the Olympics. So they are kind of the official umbrella organization for that. So USATT is kind of the official host of the US Open, the US Nationals, here the US National Team Trials. And you can pay $50 a year and become a member, get the have access to the online magazine, have the ability to play in tournaments all around the country, and so many other benefits and features. What's the biggest benefit that you can that you've found, Brandon, as a USATT member?
Just being able to, meet people at our tournaments organized by USATT. They do a great job at all these tournaments. Sometimes we have 700 to 1,000 players at these tournaments. It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it, and they do a great job at it. Little match update. 7-6, Samson leading Cory.
Yeah, and you don't think of it as like a business networking event. You think of USA Table Tennis, US Open, US Nationals more as kind of like a family reunion, because if you're playing on a national level, then you're going to be seeing these people pretty much at every tournament.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. Especially at the high level, such a small community, you get to know everyone pretty quickly, and it basically is like a family. Get to meet people from all over the world. Inside the States, domestically, you get to meet people all over from the United States. And Canada. US Open, a lot of international players come from Canada.
And USA Table Tennis, they're also the ones that are financially supporting the athletes that will be playing at the World Table Tennis Championships coming up in Tokyo. The whole point of this tournament today, tomorrow, and on Sunday is to decide who is going to represent USA Table Tennis.
Cory now taking the lead. I don't know if you could hear that scream.
Cory needs to be careful, because he's able to scream and get excited, but the minute you start staring at the other opponent, that's where it becomes gamesmanship and you can get a yellow card. So he needs to be careful where he's directing that energy.
Cory definitely showing his passion for the game right now.
Cory just threw
leading 9-7.
You guys can't see this because it's the court to the left of your screen. He just completely threw the ball over Samson's head and not even near throwing it to him. So we definitely want to thank our umpires for coming out here, but obviously difficult situations will
Another great
come.
point. Counter looping off the table Cory's won 6 straight points to be leading 10-7 right now.
Hello to Lily Yip, who is watching from the Lily Yip Table Tennis Club, watching her student, Cory Eider, who just won.
Takes the match against Sampson.
He wins 4-3 over Sampson to qualify for the semifinals, coming up in about an hour.
It's a great win there for Cory. See if we can talk to Cory about another close match, his second 7-game match. Another close match. We've had a lot of 7-gamers in these last 2 rounds. Looks like we're going to get some insight from Sampson on what happened in that match. Was leading. Somehow ended up coming up short. Sampson, that was a tough match. Can you let us know what happened in that match?
I was up 3-1. I was winning in the 5th, and then he was more consistent than I was. He was able to put the ball on the table when it really counted.
You know, I mean, it's tough keeping a lead. Definitely, I mean, every match here, every point, you have to fight for it. And, you know, it's tough. But good luck. You
Thanks.
know.
Yeah, well, this tournament, you got 3 days, so I really wanted to win today, but I'm really happy that I have 2 more days, and this one doesn't go on my record, so.
Yeah, one of the great things about the team trials is that this isn't just one tournament. It's actually 3 separate tournaments, right?
Right.
Yeah, so Sampson lost today, but that means he gets to rest and recoup and get ready for tomorrow. And one player that advanced from today won't have to play tomorrow. So
that's right.
So so if Cory wins today, you don't have to face him again.
Actually, I would like to face him again tomorrow. Today wasn't one of my best days. The first match was good. That match, I felt I was about 60%. So going 4-3 at 60%, I think if I bring out my best game, I don't think he has a shot tomorrow. I think I got him tomorrow. But I'm going to have to bring out my best game for sure.
Now, as a player, do you do any type of statistical analysis, or do you keep notes about former players that you played, or have you just been playing so long you kind of remember the strengths and weaknesses of your opponents?
No, I keep track on probably the top 20 players in the U.S. So if I feel like they're a threat, especially if they're a U.S. citizen and I'm going to be playing them at the nationals or the team trials, I try to keep notes on them as far as what I did right, what I did wrong.
Okay. Specifically with the match with Cory that you just had, obviously Cory is an excited and energetic player. We were watching a lot of times when he's screaming. It seemed like it was completely directed at you. And so I wanted to know, is this something that you just kind of phase out and don't even realize, or is this something that did it catch your attention that it was kind of taunting in a way?
I mean, it caught my attention, but I didn't really feel intimidated by it. I mean, it's just that's his personality, so I just expected it going into the match. There's nothing new. Okay,
well, that's Sampson Dumia, and he will be in action continuing tomorrow. So keep watching on the live feed. If you have any questions for Sampson or any of the other players here at the USATT Table Tennis National Team Trials, post it on Twitter with the hashtag USATT. Thanks for your time, Sampson.
Thank you.
Okay, that's fine.
Up next on table 1, we have Lily Zhang, Tina Lin. Looks like we're about to start. 2-minute warm-up. Measuring the net, making sure it's nice and tight, proper height. Doing the coin toss right now. Looks like Lily chooses to receive first. Tina's going to keep her side. For you non-table tennis players watching for the first time, when we do the coin toss, if you win the toss, you choose to either receive or serve, and the losing player chooses the side. Two great matches about to take place. We've already started on table 2. Judy Hugh is leading in the first game 6-4.
So the question I'm going to post in just a little bit on Twitter is, right now, at this moment, are you watching the Lily Zhang versus Tina Lin match, or are you watching the other match that's going on here at the USA Table Tennis National Team Trials with Judy Hugh and her opponent, Erica Wu? So go and hashtag that and let us know which match you're watching, or if you're watching both.
Both are great matches. You have an option to watch both.
Lily and Erica were on the 2012 U.S. Olympic team, along with Ariel Singh, who was unable to come to the team trials due to conflicts with school.
Looks like we're about to get started here on table 1.
Ken Potts, assistant umpire, keeping score. Craig Reynolds from the state of Indiana at the helm as the umpire. And Tina Lin gets the first point.
You know, the women's game is actually much different from the men's game. It's more about staying close to the table and outlasting your opponent. Ball placement. Not as much power as in the men's game.
But a lot of finesse, a lot of instruction from watching these players play very, very close to the table, which is, if you're an amateur or you're new to the game, or even if you're an advanced player, that's where you should be spending most of your time, is near the table. Unless you're Adam Barbaro, then you're running all around all over the place wearing pink shorts with your name on them. So, saying that with flattery, Adam.
Don't forget the pink shoes also.
Yeah, exactly. Or he could be wearing his Santa Claus shorts as well, which are also very popular. But Adam has permission to be really, really far away from the table because he's an expert and a professional at doing that. But most people, yeah, you need to stay, most people and most coaches would recommend staying close to the table if at all possible.
Lily leading 5-2 right now.
So she's won 5 out of the last 6 points.
Great backhand off the bounce there. It's another thing in the women's game. Everything is off the bounce. It's very quick also. Missed the flip there. Looks like rushed a little bit. Nice forehand to the middle of the table, jamming Tina. Nice long, what looked to be no spin serve. Tina might have thought it was top spin, but loops it off the table. Lily leading 9-3.
In control. She is the #1 seed, so she is expected to win today and be done with it.
Lily actually is going to be representing the United States at the Youth Olympic Games this year in Nanjing, China. Got selected on that.
it's a great tournament. I was actually able to officiate at the inaugural Youth Olympic Games in Singapore in 2010. So the event went really well. And game 2, Lily Zhang. So she wins easily 11-4. No, the Youth Olympic Games is just an amazing event. The format that they had in 2010 was they had singles with a consolation, like a backdraw to give people as many matches as possible. And then they had a team event where they had the two-person team, so one boy, one girl. The boy would play his singles, the girl would play her singles, and then if it was tied, then they would play mixed doubles together to decide the outcome. So it's a great tournament. Not very many tables, very spectator-friendly, so you'll be able to watch that online, I'm sure, through USATT.org when the Youth Olympic Games come around.
Erica currently leading 5-1 on table 2.
So we only have 2 tables going on because we have 2 semifinal matches going on. Lily Zhang is winning 6-2 in game 2, but Judy Hugh won the first game, so she leads 1-0. Back to the action.
Another net there on table 1. Great flip by Tina. Lily looks like she was ready for the ball to go cross court. Tina flips it down the line. Lily doesn't even touch the ball. Great backhand side underspin serve pushed into the net by Lily. Service is so important.
Oh, tomahawk serve works.
The Dmitry Ovcharov trademark serve.
Almost. Dmitry, he throws it a little bit higher, and then the hand that he throws with, he actually pulls onto his shirt to kind of get out of the way. But yeah, it's a good serve. It's a really good serve. It messes people up a lot.
Tina leading 4-2. Lily going to towel off.
Again, if you're new to table tennis, players get to do a towel break every 6 points.
Seems like Tina's really trying to find Lily's middle and pin her down, so she's not able to put a strong attack on the table. Looks like Tina's running away with this game, up 7-2. Another down the line flip there by Tina. Lily again expecting that ball to go cross court, looking to get that forehand in play. All tied up on table 2 now between Judy Hugh and Erica Wu.
Thanks to Adam Barbaro for letting us know he is sharing the link on Facebook for people to be able to watch the tournament action.
That tomahawk serve again by Tina. Leading 10-2 now against Lily. Tina rushing a little bit on that backhand.
11-3. That's the game.
Tina takes game number 2. 11-3. These past 2 games are pretty lopsided.
Yeah, sometimes you it's that first game, you have many butterflies. Once you get that first game out of your system, then you're ready. So on the reverse, you win the first game and you have a kind of a win hangover, and so you're maybe not ready and prepared for the next game.
Lily getting coached by ICC coach Massimo Constantini, one of the main coaches at the ICC Table Tennis Center in Milpitas, California. I'm sure he's giving great instruction.
Coach Massimo using up his minute to the max. Umpire Reynolds was very close to pulling the trigger and giving a yellow card to Lily and or Coach Massimo.
Looks like that ball took a funny bounce. That's what happens when you spin the ball heavily. Sometimes the ball doesn't bounce. Tina again with that tomahawk serve. It's 3 times Lily's missed that serve.
Big smash by Tina.
I think that ball was a little bit higher than Lily wanted.
Well, we made a little comment earlier about how the women don't hit the ball as hard, but they still hit the ball really, really hard, as you could see by that shot. Ball from court 2 jumps into court 1. Time to give you an update on court 2. Judy Hugh down 4-8, but tied it up at 1-all against Erica Wu.
Ken Potts, assistant umpire, warning Lily, saying her serve is going backwards instead of near vertical. You know, Mike, what is the definition of near vertical?
That is definitely the $10,000 question that sometimes players want to know about. Near vertical pretty much means between 0 and 44 degrees is near vertical. So if you're throwing the ball pretty much straight up, but not at 45 degrees, not at like then that is considered near vertical. And what umpires, as we do, is we look at the height of the ball in comparison to the trajectory wide. So right now, Lily's we'll see how high she throws it, and then also how wide the ball goes. So if you see so Lily starts with the ball in the middle of the table, throws it up, and her impact point is actually on the far side of the table. So as an umpire, as long as it goes higher than it does wide, I'm usually okay with it.
Nice opening loop there by Tina.
Shout out to Steve Emmons from Martinsburg, West Virginia. He sent me a quick email. Thanks for joining the broadcast, Steve. Glad you're listening in West Virginia. Let me know if you have a tournament coming up in West Virginia. Brandon and I would love to fly out there and broadcast your event.
I've never been to West Virginia before.
Beautiful countryside.
And I'm sure they have great table tennis also.
They do. That's why we know Steve's one of the top players there for sure.
Off the bounce, counter loop with the backhand by Tina. Lily looking around in surprise that shot came back so fast. Currently Erica Wu leading 2-1 in games against Judy Hugh.
Big forehand loop to Lily's backhand. Lily cannot convert.
Tina now with game point to go up 2-1.
Yeah, so Lily won the first game. Tina stormed back and won the second, and now she's about to win her third.
Another backhand counter punch into the elbow of Lily Zhang.
Tina takes the 2-1 lead.
Little strategy tip to our viewers and listeners out there. If you want to have a good strategy, you should always aim for the player's elbow or hip. It pins them
On like a smash, right?
on a smash opening shot, you know, pushing heavy into the player's middle, especially if they're a two-winged looper. Both sides of the table good or strong, consistent. Make them decide which one they want to use. Kind of confuses the player and jams them at the same time. Most of the time it'll give you an easy next ball to attack.
Give us an update about court number 2, Brandon.
Currently we have Judy Hugh leading in points 5-3, and down in games 1-2. Erica serving right now, down 3-5. This match seems a little bit faster paced. Judy and Erica both love to play a fast topspin game. Erica serving long, wanting to start the point. If you're going to serve long, it's important to be ready for that next ball, because it's coming back. Tina leading 2-0. Great backhand there by Lily. Wide to the backhand of Tina.
Just sent a little tweet out for everyone. Adam Barbaro sent in a photo of his laptop showing us how to watch both streams at once. So it definitely is possible, and that'll give you the opportunity to get the most table tennis action that you can.
Adam being awesome as usual.
He'll work at some point today. 2-3. Again, our officials are Craig Reynolds of Indiana and Ken Potts from hereby in the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
Looks like Tina went for a little bit too much on that smash.
She had a good forehand flip kill to start the point.
Lily pushes that heavy into the forehand of Tina. Misses it off the edge of her racket. Erica currently leading 7-6, 2-1, table 2. Tina again with that side top tomahawk serve. Great point followed.
So Lily trying to storm back to tie it up at 2 games all.
Tina still jamming Lily in the middle of the table. Just missing.
So Tina breaks Lily on both of her serves to tie it up at 5 all.
Tina just pushing the ball off the table.
Again, going to the oh, nope, she's not doing the tomahawk this time.
Tina still exposing Lily's middle. Seems like her strategy so far. It's always safe to say, to play to the middle.
Big, almost body shot. Again, it hit it hard to where Lily was, right in the middle of her backhand. Couldn't return it, so Tina takes a 7-6
Seems
lead.
like Tina was ready for that one. Tina really kind of telegraphed that serve.
So Brandon, so my understanding is that, so what happens is if you win today on Friday, you're on the national team.
That is correct.
And then you don't have to play the rest of the weekend, and then everyone else has a chance to vie for the remaining 3 spots.
That is correct.
So then we have one that qualifies on Saturday, and then we have one that qualifies on Sunday.
That's correct.
How is the 4th player selected?
I believe it's a coach's pick.
Is it a coach's pick? We need to find out. Maybe we have Sean O'Neill. We have a lifeline we can go to figure out all the complete details of and idiosyncrasies of this tournament. But that's the basic understanding, is if you win one of the days, you're on the team. You're on the national team, and that means you're going to get to compete at the World Championships. And there's some other kind of benefits from being on the national team as well.
Who wouldn't want to be on the national team?
Yeah, and I think but it's a big deal, because if you're on the national team, you might be able to even get health insurance through the United States Olympic Committee. And there's other, I think, benefits that are not completely, I guess, obvious. Yeah, so for instance, if you become a member of the national team, and I think you get a free membership from 24 Hour Fitness. So there's $30 a month you don't have to spend. 10-8, big point for Tina.
Lily definitely showing some frustration on that point, slapping herself on the knee there.
All right, we'll try to shut up a little bit and let you watch these last few points.
Just clipping the net there. Another game point save there by Lily. Tied up at deuce. It's deuce on both tables now, table 2 and table 1. Again with that forehand flip wide to Lily's backhand. Lily expecting ball to go to her forehand. Catches her off guard. Nice opening loop.
So 2 big opportunities for Tina Lynn missed. So now we are tied up at 11 all. Lily has a chance to tie this up at 2 games apiece.
Have a timeout called on table 2 by Erica, I believe. She's leading 13-12.
Netball. no good for Tina, so she needs this point to stay in this game.
Just missing the table there.
So after leading 11, she was up, was it 10-9?
She was up 10-8.
She was up 10-8, so Tina had 2 game points, had the opportunity to bring this to 3-1. One step closer to closing this match. Lily fights back, wins 3 points in a row, and she won those 2 game points that were against her, comes back and wins the game 13-11. So now we are tied at 2-2. Also, shout out, let's do a couple shout outs on the Twitter sphere as well as email. If you're not a Twitter or a Facebook person, send me a direct email to Mike, S as in Sam, Meyer, M-E-I-E-R, @gmail.com, and I will know that you're listening, and we'll do a shout out to you and your club. So now we want to give a shout out to Julian Waters. So Julian says, thanks for the commentary. It makes a difference. I'm watching 2 matches at the same time on my big screen instead of working. So
awesome.
Julian is a member of Cheng Ying Hua's Maryland Table Tennis Club in Gaithersburg. So she lets me know that 3 of their players, Crystal, Nathan, and Derek, are playing here at the team trials. So she definitely has a vested interest in watching the live feed. So welcome, Julian. And send us a photo of you watching on your big screen. We'll put that on the Twitter. I like calling it the Twitter because it makes me feels old, like the internet, the Facebook.
Or if you've seen the movie The Internship, you say on the line instead of online.
Yeah.
Whoever's seen The Internship would have found that funny. Another backhand-to-backhand exchange there by both players. Lily wiping her feet to get grip on the floor. Looks like to be a no-spin serve there by Lily.
Shout out to Ron Pickett. He is a member of the Albuquerque Table Tennis Club. He's watching intently. Wanted me to comment to Jamie Hall, one of our umpires. He's sporting a very grizzly beard, so Ron says, hey, he needs to trim that. I agree. I'm clean shaven. So
fear the beard.
Fear the beard, I guess.
Unforced error there, pushing the ball into the net there by Lily. Down 5-1. Trying to regain focus here at the towel break.
5-1.
Still a close match over on table 2.
Again, if you're just joining us, you are watching the USA Table Tennis National Team Trials here in Fort Worth, Texas, at Texas Wesleyan University in the Sid Richardson Gymnasium. You're watching the semifinal round, table 1 of 2, to decide who is going to make the U.S. national team, which means they will get to compete at the World Table Tennis Championships coming up next month in Tokyo.
Who wouldn't want to go to Tokyo?
Speaking of Tokyo, myself and Steve Benko, who's also from Fort Worth, will be the umpires representing USA Table Tennis at the World Championships. So I like Tokyo. I'm going to be there coming up in April, officiating the World Championships. So definitely looking forward to that. And obviously Lily and Tina want to go as well, and that's why they're fighting in this match right now at 2-all. quick shout out to Doug Moore. Krista and Doug Moore wanted just to say hi and just say that they're watching, and they'll be here at the venue tomorrow. If you're in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, definitely come on, stop over, and you can come and watch the event live in person.
Just missing off the edge of the table there. Tina leading 7-5 now. Such a crucial game right now. All tied up at 2-2 in games.
Have we seen that backhand serve before?
We've seen it a couple times in this match.
Yeah, she's kind of throwing that in, trying to get Lily off guard.
Great backhand to backhand exchange. All tied up at 7-all now.
So you're watching Lily, Zhang, and Tina Lin here on table 1. Just beside them, a few feet away, is table 2, and Judy Hugh facing off against Erica Wu. Erica winning 3-1, but she's down 6-8 in game number 5. And so Lily, who's playing now, and Erica, these were both members of the U.S. Olympic team that played in 2012, and they're trying to continue their careers.
Lily currently leading 9-7. Hoping to take this game and tip the scale a little bit. It's like took a weird bounce. A lot of topspin there by Lily with the backhand. Game point, Lily Zhang.
Make it 3-2.
Oh, great reaction there by Tina. Being ready for that ball, popping right off the net. Ready to go and just smashes it. And Lily takes game number 5 to go up 3-2. Once again, remind our audience we are playing best 4 out of 7.
Another website you can check out as well as USATT.org, as well as USATT.org/the magazine to be able to read the magazine. You can check out ITTFranking.com. That is a website that you can go to specifically dedicated to the international rankings of players around the world. So if you click on country index, then you click on women, you'll look at what I'm looking at right now. Lily Zhang, who we're watching, is ranked 109 in the world right now, and
just out of the top 100.
Not too far. Ariel Singh is ranked 94th, who is not here because she is busy studying at Princeton. Tina Lin, she is ranked 433rd, which is kind of misleading because how the ITTF rankings work, it's based on participation and amount of wins. So this is a very competitive match right now. I think Lily just has a little more, a few more matches under her belt. So once she, keeps playing on the international level and winning matches, her ranking will definitely keep moving in that direction.
Erica Wu taking the match on table 2. 12-10 in the 5th game.
And Erica was down 8-6, so that means she won 6 out of the next 8 points to beat Judy, and we're going to try to see if we can get Erica to talk for a little bit.
Erica now has a place in the final today to decide who makes the team. Remind everyone, whoever wins today officially earns their spot on the national team. Tina leading 2-0, down 2-3 right now. Net serve called. There's that tomahawk serve again. Went a little long that time. Lily ready for it. Spins the ball hard wide to the forehand. Tina blocks it off the table. Currently we have Erica Wu with us, hoping to give us some insight on what happened in the match she just played. Booked herself a spot in the final today.
Hello.
You have any thoughts or words to say about what happened in the match? Seemed like it was a pretty difficult match.
Yeah, that was, I think, a really good match, and the games were really close. It could have gone either way. We had a lot of really, really great rallies, and I think what made the difference was I stayed close to the table, and I put pressure on her, and she backed up a little more. I think that's what made the difference.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. So, how does it feel being in the final today?
Yeah, it's great being in the final, and I still don't know who I'm playing. It looks like the match between Lily and Tina is really close, but I'm really excited.
Well, thanks for giving us your time, and looks like Mike has a couple questions.
Yeah, talk a little bit about your preparation for this tournament, Erica. We have people from all around the country, and we found out all around the world kind of listening to our tournament. So tell us a little bit about what did you do specifically to train for the U.S. national team trials?
I kind of train the way I usually train. I mean, I'm a senior in high school now, so especially leading up to nationals in December, I wasn't playing quite as much because I was applying to colleges. And after I applied, I'm still waiting for answers, but I started practicing a little more. Yeah, and
what's your normal practice schedule? So you're going to school from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m.?
Yeah, and then I go home and do homework, and then I basically train from 8 to 9:30 p.m., and then I do a little serve practice or physical training practice, max 15, 25 minutes, and then I go home, and then I sleep at 2 a.m.
Yeah, and that's kind of been the routine for the last 4 years, hasn't it?
Yeah, really busy.
So that's for your Monday through Friday schedule, and then what about Saturday and Sunday?
Saturday, Sunday, I play from 11 to 1, and then actually lately on Sundays, I've been helping coach our group lesson at the club, our youth group lesson, so that's been really fun.
So we have the score right now with Lily and Tina. We have Tina up 6-5. Tell us a little bit about Lily, Erica. You've played her many times.
I have played her many times, and
what do you consider her biggest strength?
She's really, really fast and really consistent. It's really hard to get the ball through her, and especially her backhand underspin loop is really spinny. She's an all-around great player. There's not like one particular weakness that you can point out and target.
Yeah, and Lily's been doing that quite well on this match against Tina. Yeah, net ball, not much you can do about that.
Tina's been playing extremely well this tournament too.
What's her big strength?
She is also extremely fast and very consistent. They have very similar styles. Yeah, that backhand underspin loop from Lily is really, really strong.
We've seen a lot of nets and a lot of edges. What's your mentality in regards to those? Do you just try to brush it off and go to the next point?
Yeah, there's nothing really you can do, right? Getting upset over it will not help you at all. I got a lot of nets and edges against Judy in my match too. I was really lucky.
All right, well, that was Erica Wu. She is going to be playing in the finals in about an hour and a half against the winner of Tina and Lily. So thank you for your time, Erica.
Thank you.
All right, so 3-2. Lily is leading in games. She's up 9-8, trying to close this match out and see Erica in the final here at the U.S. Table Tennis National Team Trials. I'll let you listen in on the action.
Nice loud foot stomp there by Lily on the serve, trying to disguise the spin. Didn't affect Tina at all. Nice jamming shot into the middle of the table. Seems like every single time Tina's played into the middle of the table and not tried to rally with Lily, it's been the most effective strategy. nice backhand
10-10.
off pace.
Big smash by Tina.
Clipping the net a little bit there.
Okay, so if Tina wins this point right here, she will tie it up at 3-all to force a game 7.
I'm sure everyone wants a game 7.
Yeah, exactly. Big backhand up the middle.
Forces the game 7.
That was very strategic. You saw like she hit it right back at her backhand, right in the middle of the table. Didn't have time to react, and the ball went long.
You know, something's really I've actually been paying attention to lately, something I've been working on in my training regimen, has been most players will block into the backhand and go wide to the forehand to the empty part of the table, when actually it's still, if not more effective, to keep the player pinned on the backhand side instead of going to the open part of the table and giving that player a chance to reach for the ball and play one more point. But
yeah, exactly. And if you mishit your shot to the forehand side and it's up the middle, that player is going to have a ton of time to react and maybe smash it back at you.
Definitely. It's always important to keep the player off balance, especially with serves and where you're placing the ball on the table when you're attacking. Or even when you're a defensive player, a chopper, where you're chopping, how much spin you're chopping with. Variation's key.
Our Twitter sphere and my Gmail continue to blow up. One thing, Brandon, I'm learning is that I need to know the gender of people that have gender-neutral names. So if your name is Pat or Julian or something where hypothetically you couldn't tell by the gender by the name, just let me know. Or send a photo or send something. So my apologies to Julian Walters, who is the U.S. Open over 50 doubles champion, who's watching right now from the Gaithersburg, Maryland table tennis center with Cheng Yinghua.
Mike, you can take the credit for that one.
Yep, my bad. Sorry, Julian.
Actually, one of my good friends is from Maryland. Going to give him a shout out, Greg Massiolino, who's also watching.
Yeah, if you know Brandon and I personally, send us a text and we'll put you on the list as well for shout outs. Tim McGrane, you're on that list, aka Mr. Platinum. He's watching the broadcast from Minnesota. Yeah, it's so cold there, Brandon. They had nothing else to do but to watch table tennis online inside.
I'm sure they love the snow. Great weather for table tennis.
Exactly. Lily playing a little conservative in a good way.
Well, it seemed like she was changing up the pace. Points started out really quickly, and then now she's changing up the pace in between points, going hard right off the bounce, and then giving a nice slow spin.
Ken Potts needs to change the score over. It's 5-1, so he needs to make sure to flip the scorecards just to make sure that score corresponds to the player. So we took that, and now we're back to the action.
Not only do the players have to focus, the umpires have to focus as well.
Well, I mean, as myself, as an international umpire, I'm forced to concentrate more than you'd ever imagine. There's so much going on in a match. It could be the coaches trying to interject and do signals. It could be the players yelling and screaming. Could be a flashlight as well. Not a flashlight, but a flash bulb from a camera in the audience. You could have a broken ball, a broken racket. I mean, there's so many different things that could go wrong? And the score is obviously one of the most important things, right, Brandon?
Yeah, that's one of the most important things, you know. I mean, it kind of decides the match. You know, gaining 4 points when the score should be flipped. Both players taking a full timeout. Actually, whoever called the timeout, whenever they call time in, the timeout ends. So if the other player is taking too long, the umpire has to, or officials have to take that matter into their hands.
What do you think of that rule, Brandon? Because it doesn't happen like that in any other sport that I'm aware of.
Well, I think it's fair, you know, and it's part of strategy. Lily currently leading 7-2. Tina clipping the net there. Tina going wide to Lily's backhand and giving a nice jamming shot to the middle of the table.
Stick around after this match. We're going to have the men's semifinals going on. Stick around for our live coverage here at USATT.org.
Both players seem to have similar strategy in this match. Going wide to the backhand and pinning each other in the middle. Once again, causing Tina to go wider than she wants with that backhand. Probably need to play a forehand there. It's tough playing when you're uncomfortable. Great backhand to backhand exchange.
So 10-3 match point for Lily Zhang.
Lily takes it with a beautiful placement shot into the body of Lily. And Tina, I'm sorry. Players shaking each other's hands. It's also courtesy to shake the opposite coach's hand. Looks like we're going to get a post-match interview from the winner, Lily Zhang. Up next we have the men's semifinals, I believe. Once again, if you're just tuning in, just finished the women's singles semifinal. Lily Zhang will go on to face Erica Wu, who's in the other side of the bracket, winning against Judy Hugh in the other semifinal. So, should be a great final. Whoever wins that match will book their ticket to Tokyo. Looks like we're about to get a post-match interview with Lily, coming to the mic right now. Lily, that was a great match. It seemed like both of you guys were catching each other off balance, using different strategies. And what are your thoughts? What really worked in that match for you?
Well, obviously she's a very good player. She's extremely fast, and I had a little bit trouble keeping up with the pace, but in the end, I think I was just able to slow down a little bit, change my serves, even just a little bit, and it really helped then.
Was there any specific strategy you had in that match?
Yeah, I was just trying to spin a little more and then just slow down and, you know, try to go to her middle, but she was really, really fast.
That's actually one thing that me and Mike noticed. You know, both of you guys were playing each other wide to the backhand and then going right into each other's middle, pinning each other.
Yeah, definitely. I could feel that she was definitely trying to go to my middle as well, and I was trying to go to her middle as well. So it was kind of like we were like playing against each other.
Yeah. So you booked yourself in the final now
Yeah.
against Erica Wu.
Yeah.
Are you looking forward to the match, or how? I'm sure you guys have played many times before.
Yeah, I've played Erica quite a lot of times, so this will just be one of the like a lot. I don't know.
Do you have a specific strategy involved that we're gonna see come to light against Erica?
You know, I'm just gonna try to play my game, continue to spin a lot, go to the middle. You know.
Sounds good. Well, good luck in the final tonight,
Thank you.
and hope all the best. Thanks.
Thank you.
Okay, you want to call it red and blue? It's blue, your choice.
Up next, we have Kanak Jha versus Cory Eider on table 1. Should be another excellent match.
Dan, you want to start time?
Both of these players play a modern offensive topspin game. Good backhand and good forehand. Kanak so far has defeated Mark Kreuteru from New York in the qualification, in the round of 16s actually. Then playing Jim Butler, winning another close match against Jim, 4-2. And moving on to play Cory Eider in the semis. Cory's results so far today: beat Theodore Tran in the round of 16. Then winning a nail biter against Samson Dubina in the quarterfinals. Should be a great match. Looks like Kanak's going to be coached by his father again, and Cory will be coached by Mark Kreuteru. On table 2, we're going to be having Adam Hugh versus our reigning national champion Timothy Wong. Should be a slugfest. Both players have a lot of power. Timothy has a really strong backhand. Both of these matches, players looking to book a place in the final tonight. So far, Adam defeated Razvan Kretu in round of 16. Goes on to beat Yahao Zhang in the quarterfinals. And Timothy beat Xiao Yu in the 16th. Then defeated Kunal Chaudhry in the quarterfinals. Now facing Adam. Nice forehand opening there from Kanak. Trying to show his dominance. Heavy backhand spin, just missing the table there. Kanak chilling to himself to pump himself up. Net called by the umpires. Another net. Nice heavy underspin serve, followed by an even heavier topspin loop. Didn't look like the ball even bounced. Kanak hits it into his own side of the table. It was so low. There's nothing that Kanak will not try to attack. Just missing off the edge of his racket there into the net. Cory leading 2-3. Nice backhand into Cory's body, then followed by an even stronger forehand into the wide forehand of Cory. Cory trying to block it. Nice backhand, pinning Cory in the elbow by Kanak. Looks like umpire accidentally gave the point to Cory instead. Correcting that problem. Oh, little laziness from Cory. Had the setup. Nice disguised topspin serve. Kanak leading 5-3. Umpire inspecting the ball, making sure everything's okay. Forehand spin wide to the backhand of Kanak. Beautiful counterattack there by Kanak. That two-handed backhand again there from Cory.
He's making a habit of that, isn't he?
I have never seen that before. We're going to have to ask him about that.
Maybe that's in his normal.
Oh, what a flip. Two-minute warm-up starting over on table 2 between Adam and Tim.
Come on, let's go.
Unforced error there by Kanak. Cory down 5-9 right now. Nice play off the table by Cory, pulling that point out. Seems like he's really comfortable in the mid-distance area. Fast, no spin serve deep into Kanak's backhand. Those are tough. Nice low spin opening loop by Kanak. Once again, the umpire expecting the ball. Anytime the ball leaves the court, the umpire has to inspect it to make sure everything is okay with the ball. Great forehand counter loop there by Cory. Looks like he teed that one up. Kanak leading 10-8. Cory hoping to capitalize on his 2 serves right now. Get it to deuce. First game point saved. 10-9 Kanak. Nice heavy short topspin serve. Kanak just flips it off the table. Looks like he thought it was underspin. A little high. Kanak might have rushed it a little bit. Pinning Cory on forehand side, making him decide use backhand or forehand. Cory decided to use backhand. In my opinion, probably should have taken that ball with forehand. Not pushes the ball into the net. Short game is so important at the higher level. Oh, great get by Cory, but an even better shot by Kanak. Cory really fighting for that point, jumping onto the ground, showing his athleticism on that. Another heavy side topspin serve there by Cory. Kanak pushing it off the table. Both players toweling off. Once again, every 6 points, the players can elect to towel off. Kanak trying to pump himself up. I've been seeing Kanak use that kind of banana flip side spin backhand going into the other person's elbow the whole day. It's been really effective for him. Cory again trying the two-handed backhand. Kanak takes game number 1, 14-12. Currently Adam is leading 4-3 on table 2.
All right, if you are wondering how these people are qualifying for the U.S. national team, I have your explanation finally. Okay, so here's how it works. Each day is a new day. So there's a tournament on Friday, tournament on Saturday, tournament on Sunday. The winner of that tournament qualifies for the U.S. national team. What's different is the finalist on Sunday then gets the 4th slot.
So the 5th spot is the coach's pick?
No. There are no coaches' picks.
There are no coaches' picks.
There are no coaches' picks. 5th and 6th are decided by Sunday. The semifinalists will play a 3rd and 4th place match.
Interesting.
Those are your 5th and 6th players, or your number 1 and 2 alternates. Okay, so what's happening right now is you have on table 1 and 2, you have the men's semifinals going on. However, on table number 3 and on table number 6, you have a backdraw from today's play. So everyone that lost in the first round is playing in kind of like a consolation bracket. So what happens then is the winner of this consolation draw gets to be in the draw on Saturday and on Sunday, because we have 16 in the draw right now, right? And so when, let's say Timothy Wong wins today, that means the draw decreases to 15. So that means the winner of the consolation bracket from today will move into the draw on Saturday, as well as Sunday, if this person that was in the consolation bracket doesn't qualify for the national team. The person that gets second place in this consolation draw automatically gets a spot in the main draw on Sunday.
Interesting. Okay.
So
great
little,
insight there.
Little technical. Thank you to Georgie, the executive director for USA Table Tennis, to kind of explain this whole process. I think every year it changes, so it's good to keep on it.
Yeah, this is an interesting format. I've never seen this before.
Yeah, and honestly, it depends a lot of times on the amount of players. So each year is different because the amount of players is different. If you have 50 players that are here, your format's going to change, as opposed to if it's, 8.
Actually, currently inside that consolation draw, we have on table number 3, Nathan Hsu playing against Christian Jetta Avari, and on table 6 we have George Ni versus Shashin Shodhin.
So you can't see those matches obviously because they're not on the live stream, but they are in the semifinals or the quarterfinals of the consolation draw.
So basically there's 2 tournaments going on right
now.
now.
There are, yeah.
Kanak off the table lobbing.
And what's interesting is this format is actually similar to the Olympic trials that they do to qualify for the Olympics here in the United States. So if you've ever played in the Olympic trials, then this is kind of a similar format. Yeah, so it's a little confusing, but we got it. If you have any questions, just email me directly at Mike S. Meyer, M-I-K-E-S as in Sam, M-E-I-E-R @gmail. And I will try to respond to your email requests. You can also hashtag questions at Twitter with pound USATT or hashtag USATT.
All tied up at deuce on table 2 against Timothy Wong and Adam Hugh. Oh, great attempt there by Cory. Tim with game point now, 11-10 versus Adam.
Yeah, so little correction on the Olympic trials. That's not necessarily for the U.S. team. This is for North America. So when Canada and America come together in the way that they are going to choose the person that is selected for the Olympics, this is that specific format. So not the U.S. team trials for the Olympics, but the next tournament. So the Americans have to advance to the North American
Olympic trials.
Olympic trials, yes.
Great insight there. Tim taking game number 1 over Adam Hugh. 12-10. Tim being coached by Massimo Constantini from ICC. Adam being coached by
Judy Hugh, his sister.
That is not his sister. That would be Tina Lynn.
Is it?
I believe.
They're both about the same height.
They look exactly the same.
Exact same haircut and the exact same ponytail and the exact same windsuit.
That's why I paused for a second.
I was like, but it's obviously Judy Hugh because she always coaches Adam. All right, 8-7 for Kanak Jha against Cory Eider here in the second game. Little faux pas on the umpires on table 1. Both players are wearing black shirts. So it's ITTF rules for the players to have different color shirts to kind of tell the difference between them. Obviously, you have two players of different ethnic origin, so it's easy to tell the difference between them. But what happens is at the World Championships, where I'm going to be umpiring in a couple weeks, you have two. If you're sitting up in the nosebleeds and you have two Asian guys playing, you have no idea who's who. So that rule is kind of meant overall. And then over here on table 2 with Adam and Tim, it's also kind of questionable as well because they're both wearing blue-ish shirts. Tim wearing navy blue, Adam wearing like a royal blue.
Looks like
yellow card for Cory Eider's coach.
Looks like Coach Mark got a yellow card on that one for giving some illegal coaching. Maybe in some hand signals or said something.
Whoa. Cory, yellow card might be coming for Cory Eider as well for slapping the ball back at the umpire. Cory is obviously upset. But again, you don't hit the ball hard at the umpire either. Right, Brandon? You've learned your lesson a couple times, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course, Brandon's
let's keep
perfect
this. Let's keep this about the match.
Okay, so Kanak Jha won the first game 14-12, and now he wins the second game 11-9. Cory Eider's going to have to hold himself together and stay focused. Again, his coach has received a yellow card. So that means that if any other illegal coaching is done by him, he'll have to exit the venue for this match. On table 2, Timothy Wong winning 1-0 over Adam Hugh.
Beautiful backhand there by Cory. Oh, counter loop. Away from the table by Kanak to the open table, wide on Cory's forehand. Timothy Wong currently leading 5-4 on Adam Hugh, 1-0. Unforced error there. Nice try by Kanak, trying to counter loop that ball, bring it up from under the table.
Shout out to Princeton Table Tennis. Warning given by the assistant umpire to Kanak Jha for starting with the ball below the table when he was throwing it up. Also a big no-no. You got to make sure it's above the table, above the height of the table, but not also over the actual table itself. Shout out to the Princeton Table Tennis Twitter, at Princeton TT.
Cory leading 4-2. Cory off balance a little bit there, didn't move. Got to stay moving.
Net called by umpire Jamie Hall of Arkansas. Big forehand didn't go in for Cory.
Cory went a little bit too much on that shot. Tried to go for 100%. I think 75-80% would have been more than effective on that shot. Had a wide open table. banana backhand attempt there.
We got to talk to both of these players already, Cory and Kanak. We'll see if we can grab the coach of the winner for the end of this match.
Kanak getting a little fancy on that one, trying to go with the side spin backhand push.
Big backhand by Kanak.
Nice wide forehand there by Kanak. Timothy with game point on table number 2 against Adam Hugh. Looking to go up 2-0. Once again, this is best 4 out of 7. All 4 players looking to book a spot in this final today. Kanak leading 8-5. Great backhand rip there by Kanak.
Come on.
Looks like you rushed short push there. Kanak rushing a little bit now.
Both of these players are keeping it competitive, but the score is in the favor of Kanak Jha. He leads 3-0. He said Kanak's dad is coaching. Have to see if we can grab him if he pulls out one more game and wins this match. Yellow card for something. I don't know what happened here. I don't. Brandon, I don't think an assistant umpire can call a yellow card.
Mike, is there a selection process for our officials?
Yeah, definitely. So all the umpires that are here at the USA Table Tennis National Team Trials are certified umpires through USA Table Tennis. They have a rigorous process and application process to become a judge. If you are interested in learning more about the game, I strongly recommend getting to take the club umpire test. I think it costs $15 on the USA Table Tennis website. It's just an online test that you take. You can use the rules and get certified as a club umpire, which allows you to umpire at future events. All of the umpires at this tournament at least are a club umpire. Most are international or national or maybe regional, so they've all had a lot of experience. We have, as you can see on our screen, umpire Jamie Hall has left the venue to go talk to the referee in regards to the behavior of Cory Eider. See if we can listen in. The microphone's so close.
It's always interesting to watch the interaction between the player and the officials.
Well, okay, now referee Larry Kessler is coming into the field of play. As you can see on the right side of your screen, it says something to Cory. He probably just said, "Watch your mouth," and keep playing.
Hey, draw.
Okay, you're fine.
Nice backhand there by Kanak.
What is Kanak, like 5'2", a $110?
My guess
Small-
is as good as yours.
Small kid with a lot of pop. Oh, little chop from Kanak.
just out of the reach.
And he's kind of smiling at himself for pulling off that shot.
I think he would have been a little bit, about an inch taller, he would have reached for that. Banana flip.
Banana flip, no good.
You know, I think we should come up with a more technical name for
The
banana flip.
The banana flip. Sounds like some type of derogatory term or something. I don't know. Yeah, we need something else. But it's shaped like a banana, so it is what it is. 2-2, 3-0 for Kanak. If he wins this, he will go on to the final to face. Looks like Timothy Wong is on his way to go to the final. He's winning 3-0 and
great point there between Cory and Kanak.
He's winning 2-0 and it's tied at 5-all. So
Adam's showing some frustration now.
I can't read, Brandon. Is that 2-0 or 3-0 for
That
Tim?
would be 2-0.
Okay, so who knows what can happen at 2-0? A lot can happen compared to 3-0.
Tim now leading 7-5. Table 2. Kanak's backhand has just been so effective this whole tournament. That first ball that he puts in, so spinny. Rushing that point a little bit instead of waiting for the ball to come off the table. Once again, the banana flip by Kanak.
Keep an eye on Cory's serve. Maybe I'm just being overzealous as an umpire. I don't know if he's throwing the ball as high as he is throwing the ball wide. Yeah, that's fine. Before, it was a little bit more questionable.
Beautiful shot by Timothy Wong around the net to go up 9-6 against Adam Hugh.
Cory off balance on that block. Ball rolls into the net. Kanak is cruising.
It's always nice to...
We're not seeing the same footwork at this match with Cory Eider as he did against his previous opponents. Don't see him getting those balls like he was getting them before.
Another reason why fitness is so important in table tennis is when you're playing a tournament that's single elimination, 4 out of 7, Cory has had 2 7-game matches in a row.
Yeah.
And I mean, you definitely have to be fit.
Timeout called by Kanak Jha. No, it was called by Cory Eider. So he'll get 1 minute to talk to his coach. Yeah, Cory Eider timeout. And then we have Timothy Wong and Adam Hugh. They just are between the 3rd and 4th games. Timothy Wong ended up winning game number 3, so he is up 3-0.
Both of these matches seem to be.
And you got to stick around. In a few minutes, you're going to get to see Erica Wu face off against Lily Zhang. So 2 very good friends, 2 very intense competitors that both competed at the Olympics in 2012 and have been training and playing against each other most of their lives. They're going to be playing in the final to decide who will go to the World Championships and become a member of the U.S. national team.
Great footwork there by Kanak, just missing the ball. Set up nice and high. 8-7 Kanak.
Kanak trying to think about the best serve to get him through this match.
That serve. Great forehand counter loop into the body of Kanak.
And what's the name of that return, Brandon? It's like it's a little side push backspin. It's not a banana, it's like a half banana.
It really doesn't have a name. It's more just
It's working.
It works.
That's what matters.
If you ever watch any type of international table tennis, French player Simon Gauzy actually uses that backhand a lot, throw his opponent off. Great point over on table number 2.
Okay, so 9-9, 2 more points, and Kanak Jha can advance to the final to take on Timothy Wong or Adam Hugh.
Great backhand there by Adam.
Questionable serve by Kanak Jha. Looks like he was cupping it with his hand and throwing it straight back. Umpire has to make sure that the ball is visible at all times. Again, I'm an international umpire, so I could be a little too critical. Again, here you go. There's that same shot we were talking about, Brandon. All right, let's listen in. We'll see how this match is decided.
Clipping the net there a little bit. Nonetheless, great backhand by Cory.
Kanak pinning Cory on his backhand. We talked about that earlier, Brandon, how it's actually better to just, if you got someone pinned on their backhand, just keep them over there rather than, hitting that cross-court shot to the other person's forehand.
Let them, don't give them the out. Don't give them the out, just let them make the mistake. Once again, the two-handed backhand by Cory.
The two-hander is officially in his in the vernacular of USA table tennis now. Now that Cory has done it not only once or twice, but 3 times, so we know that's a shot in his arsenal.
Spectators right now joking in the crowd about the two-handed backhand. Great footwork there. Kanak finishes out the mats in convincing fashion, winning 4-0. Let's tune in over here to Timothy and Adam. Tim looking to win 4-0, also up 6-5. Great shot there by Timothy. Reaction was amazing. Adam punches the ball into Timothy's body. Timothy was ready for it though and counter loops it down the line. Looks like we're about to get a post-match interview with Kanak's coach and father. So, how's it feel watching your son play today in such a, important competition?
Basically, I just told him to stay calm. It's like real nice that he's keeping his focus, I think his most challenging match was with Jimmy Butler, and that's why, basically I just try to motivate him and stick to the basic game plan that we decide beforehand for each of the players. And till now, he's been pretty good. So it's been a good ride so far.
So what is Kanak's training regimen like?
He trains at least 6 days a week. And it's a combination of, one-on-one private coaching and a few group lessons. And he trains at the World Champion Table Tennis Academy, which is WCTTA. His coaches are Zhang Li, 5 times world champion, and Stefan Fett, the other main coaches. He also trains, group lessons in other clubs, and practices a lot, plays leagues and matches, so keeps him going.
Okay. So, from a father's standpoint, watching your son compete in this event, you've got to be nervous yourself watching your son play.
Not nervous so much because we've been through this many times, but yeah, tense at times when the execution is not going as per the plan and we have to adapt. But yeah, tense moments, but I don't think I'm really nervous.
Yeah, you know, I was watching Kanak at U.S. Nationals in December, and, you know, it always seems like he's always focused and always has a smile and doesn't ever look like he's too nervous. That's one thing I've noticed about him. But thanks for coming in and giving us some insight on Kanak's training regimen and the standpoint of being a father in the table tennis world.
All right, thank you. My pleasure.
Thank you. Let's tune back in. Timothy has match point against Adam Hugh, up 10-7, 3-0.
3 match point opportunities right here.
Just missing the table
That's
there.
the match. So Timothy Wong defeats Adam Hugh 4-0. So Timothy will take on Kanak coming up in about an hour to play for the rights to go to the World Table Tennis Championships and become a member of the U.S. national team.
About to get an interview with Timothy Wong. So, for the finals, we have Erica Wu and Lily Zhang. And for the men's finals, we have Timothy Wong versus Kanak Jha, a repeat of the U.S. national semifinal. Have Timothy with us now. Timothy, how's your day been going so far?
So far, so good. I'm still in it and ready to play the finals.
Looks like that was a pretty convincing match there, you know, 3-0, 4-0, pretty quickly there. You know, what was your biggest strategy and, you know, what you thought was effective in that match?
Yeah, well, I just try to stay focused and take every point one at a time. I try to control Adam more in the backhand side and try to be more aggressive with my third ball attack. And, yeah.
So, I'm sure all of our viewers want to know, what is your training regimen like?
So, I train 7 days a week. 5 days I train 2 times a day, and on the weekends I only train 1 time a day. So on the weekends I get a little bit of time to rest and recover.
Is there any particular thing that you think is important for everyone to work on?
I think a strong fundamentals is very important.
Okay, so you're up against Kanak in the final, repeat of the semifinals at Nationals. You know, you looking to do anything different this time, or you have a strategy, or you're willing to share?
I'm just going to go in it and play aggressive, and hopefully things work out.
Sounds good. That's our current U.S. men's national champion, Timothy Wong.
Thanks.
Up next, we have Lily Zhang and Erica Wu for the women's singles final to book a trip to Tokyo. Right now, we're going to take a short break. And once the players come out, stay tuned for the women's singles final.
kids out here, so nothing can be done for them now.
Got a pencil? Have you got a pencil? Just making sure. I like to put mine on the clipboard.
I'm sorry?
I usually like to put mine on the clipboard, but it's just me.
Well, then if it slips while there's something going on, I hate for that to happen.
Sure.
Done much umpiring?
Oh, I'm a regional.
I'm sorry?
I'm a regional.
That doesn't mean you've done a lot. This is not great. Certified back in the 1970s. Now I'm certified. I only work stuff when it's local. They say it's delivered. Right. But if I'm going a long distance, I'll coach. Coach.
I've already last July started to try and Right. I think I might actually break even.
I come out of here because I only live less than a mile away. Not a mile away. Chosen blue. It is red. You win the toss. Receive? Okay, so you're going to be serving. She's going to receive. Which end would you like? This end? All right, 2 minutes.
everyone. Currently turning in to the women's singles finals of today. If you haven't been watching all day, you missed out on a lot of great matches. Currently, we're going to be having Erica Wu versus Lily Zhang. Announcing the players right now currently. This should be a great match. Both players have played many times, represented the United States in the Olympics in 2012 in London. Umpires being announced now. Coaches for the match. Lily's coach is Massimo Constantini. And for Erica, Zhang Jae Yuan from Gaojun Table Tennis Club. Umpire James Radis announcing Erica to serve. Great wide forehand shot there by Erica. Both of these players play extremely fast with a lot of topspin. Unforced there, Lily going for the banana backhand. Nice forehand into the body of Erica. Beautiful wide backhand shot by Lily. So far, it looks like both players are trying to muscle through each other, playing to the wide corners, using their speed. Both players have extremely good serves and great touch. Great get there by Erica. Looks like it took a weird bounce. Lily jumping up, trying to get the ball back onto the table. Lily toweling off. Once again, you can towel off every 6 points. Once again, going wide to the forehand. Unforced error there by Lily. Want to keep those down to a minimum. Erica leading 6-2.
Do you notice that Lily didn't have to move at all? She had her feet in the same place the entire time. Erica not moving the ball around as much as may be necessary.
Lily showing her speed.
Our officials today, James Radis on your right from the Dallas-Fort Worth area, and Craig Simon of Indiana.
Great point. Trying to outlast each other there, moving the ball around the table. Erica getting that last ball on the table.
Again, Lily is ranked 109th in the latest ITTF World Rankings. Erica Wu ranked 359, but like I said, Lily has played in a lot more international tournaments than Erica, so the rankings are a little bit misleading.
7-5.
I mean, these two girls have been at the top of the class for the last 5 years or so, so they came to battle.
Both players train extremely hard, and they're showing how much dedication they really have right now.
Again, quick hello to Sonia Kobots in San Diego, California. Just is excited to be watching just one screen now that we're down to one table.
Great point. Once again, both players moving the ball around the table, showing their speed. One thing I noticed Erica does not need to do, though, is push back a push. Trying to go wide to the backhand there. Really trailing 7-8. Ball clipping the top of the net there. Just missing off the table. All tied up at 8-all.
If you just tuned in, you're watching the USA Table Tennis National Team Trials, the women's final here at Texas Wesleyan University in the Sid Richardson Gymnasium in Fort Worth, Texas.
Little service misread there. Really popping the ball up. Thought the serve was underspin. Looked to be side top. Once again, it's really important, the deception of your serve. Give you easy points like Erica just had.
Listen in.
Nice ball down the middle, pinning Erica. Great point there. Really taking the game 11-9. Both players showing speed.
So 11-9 to Lily. One of the great things about the ITTFranking.com website is you can see the head-to-head for each player. I don't think we have that capability yet with USATT. I know you can definitely you look through the ratings and see different players that have played and when you've seen them, but actually, Brandon, you might have a little more information about this because you've been playing longer than I have and use that website way more.
Actually, you can go to a website called ttspin.com and you can look up and compare results of players. You can compare your results with, see how many times you've beaten or lost to someone.
Interesting.
Or look up any other players that are playing against each other, see how many times they've had lost and beaten each other. Clipping the net there. Lily trying to do as much as she could to get the ball back on the table. There's nothing you can do though, just move on, forget the point, start the next one. Both of these players have great backhands. A lot of the points so far have started out with backhand to backhand exchanges in one player moving the ball wide to the forehand.
2-0.
Great forehand.
2-1.
backhand into the middle. Once again, Erica pinning Lily right in the middle of the table.
Coming up after this match, you're going to have the final for today's U.S. Table Tennis National Team Trials. Timothy Wong versus Kanak Jha.
Currently our number 1 and 2 players in the United States. Umpire inspecting the ball. Anytime the ball leaves the court, the umpire has to inspect the ball.
Yeah, that's something I've kind of slacked off on. I need to make sure that I do that a little more often.
Net serve. It's always frustrating as a player when you're serving a fast serve to catch the player off balance and it clips the net. Great show of power there from Lily, smashing that ball into the barrier. Heavy spin loop there from Lily.
5-5.
One thing I think will be key in this match is for both players, since they're both playing with an extreme amount of spin and speed, is changing up the pace. And placement like we just saw there. Lily going into the middle, then wide to the backhand. Erica taking her time, thinking about serve. Just missing the table there from Lily. Had the right idea. Great backhand flip there from Erica. Erica now leading 7-6. Nice spinning loop there from Lily, catching Erica off balance. Great jumping forehand there from Lily.
Sean O'Neill updating the USA Table Tennis Twitter feed, giving the live action if you aren't able to watch it.
Both players there showing how fast their footwork is. Footwork is so key in the sport of table tennis. It takes hours and hours of multi-ball to perfect. Another nice shot into the body of Erica.
Got her a little bit off guard.
Great backhand by Lily.
So 10-8 has a chance to take a 2-0 lead right now. And she does.
Lily takes game 2, now leading 2-0 in the women's singles finals. Once again, remind everyone, whoever wins this match does take the first spot of the team.
And the loser gets to play tomorrow. They'll have an opportunity to, again, play for an opportunity to make the national team. If you weren't joining us earlier, to explain a little bit about the selection procedure. Today, for the winner of this match, of Erica and Lily, the winner becomes a member of the U.S. national team, and the tournament's over for her, so she's done. The loser, however, will go back into the draw and play on Saturday to, again, try for another spot, and then Sunday, and also another separate tournament to be able to qualify.
Now, what if, let's say Erica gets to the final again tomorrow. What if she comes in second tomorrow? Will she play again on Sunday?
Yep, she'll have to play on Sunday. So what will happen is that if she gets second on Sunday, she'll get the 4th spot. However, the downfall of the 4th spot, to my understanding, is you have to pay your own way. I think the way it works with USATT is the top 3 will choose that everything's taken care of. The 4th, you're on the team, but there's an asterisk that you would have to pay all your expenses. So sometimes people are willing to do that, others not. If they're not willing to do that, then that's where the alternates for 5 and 6 come in.
Some more great insight there.
Always.
Game 3.
Game 3.
Really rushing that forehand a little bit.
Thank you to David Del Vecchio and his team of technicians making this live stream possible here at Texas Wesleyan University in the Sid Richardson Gymnasium. David got here a little bit early yesterday to be able to set all of this up. Cameras all over the place, monitors, and more cords that you can probably shake a racket at. So thank you to David Del Vecchio for his hard work in making this all happen.
Seems like Lily's rushing a little bit now. Maybe slow down. Let's get that ball on the table.
She wants to go home like everybody else. Yeah, living in San Diego, Brandon, I have the opportunity to go up to LA pretty often and play at Spin, the Susan Sarandon-owned table tennis social lounge, and play in their Dirty Dozen Tournament of Champions. Well, I've gotten to interact a little bit with Erica. She's played there a handful of times as well, and she actually got to do an exhibition with Timo Boll when Timo came to town last year.
In case you don't know who Timo Boll is.
Yes, please explain, Brandon.
Timo Boll is the best, well, one of the best, if not the best German player of all time. Known as one of the spinniest players on the circuit professionally. He's left-handed.
And I think he's the only #1 non-Asian in the last 10 years for the world rankings as well. So he is, other than Jan Ove Waldner, it's Timo Boll. It's kind of the head of Europe, and he's always competitive, and he's always China's competition.
Timeout called by Erica Wu. Yeah, it seems like we've had a couple players from the German national team come over to the States and play in some tournaments. Dmitry Ovcharov came to LA Open.
Yeah, and then after the tournament's over, he came over to Spin and got to hang out.
I'm sure that was fun.
Yeah, he's a really nice guy. He really enjoys coming over to the States to be able to kind of enjoy the weather and hang out, and also to be able to just kind of just be treated,
be human,
you know. Yeah, I mean, everyone in Germany knows who he is and follows him, but you can kind of be invisible in a big city like LA. Okay, so 2-0, 5-3 for Lily Zhang. That's why Erica's coach called the timeout. Coming up next, Timothy Wong. He's taking on Kanak Jha in the final.
Should be a great match. I'm really looking forward to that.
That'll be fun. Big power by Lily, but Erica blocked it back, and I think Lily was ready for that one.
So close on that forehand. There's that power forehand again from Lily, taking that ball right off the bounce.
Big thanks to Texas Wesleyan University and Yasna Rather for organizing this big tournament. It's a big event that you got to plan several months in advance, and they've pulled it off so well so far.
Just catching the edge there. Lily's still leading 6-5. Yeah, it takes a lot of work and preparation for big tournaments like this.
Yeah, these are great hardwood floors, brand new. I think they replaced the floors 3 or 4 years ago. So state-of-the-art facility. No Jur floor, but this is the best thing next to that.
Yeah, I've noticed that. We're missing the Jur floor, or is it Gur floor?
Tomato, tomato.
Tomato, tomato.
Now we need to explain what Gur floor is, or Jur floor, Brandon.
Gur floor is if you watch international table tennis or have been to any international tournament like US Open, or maybe if you're going there this summer, which will be in Grand Rapids, Michigan, it's a rubberized surface that the elite players get to play on.
It's not only for their joints, but also it's really good for spectators and for television because
it's much easier to see the ball.
Exactly. No glare from the lights.
10-5.
Okay, 10-5. Let's see if Lily can make this 3-0.
Erica rushing that, showing some frustration, coming over to her coach. Being down 3-0 right now.
Okay, also remember, this is only day 1 of 3. So we are going to have action starting tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Fort Worth, Texas time.
Central Standard Time.
Central Standard Time. So if you're in New York, that's 10 o'clock. If you're in LA, that would be 7 a.m. Which people are waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning to watch World Cup. So I don't think 7 o'clock is completely out of the picture for some people. Yeah, so tune in tomorrow. Also, if you want to see the draws for tomorrow, what you can do is you can go on to usatt.org and see the draws. They will be posted later tonight. So then you can see the draw and then come back tomorrow and watch. We're going to, again, continue to chat with you and tweet and Google Plus and Facebook. And also feel free to email me directly for any questions or comments or shout-outs if you're not a social media person. My email address is Mike S. Meyer, M-I-K-E-S as in Sam, Meyer, M-E-I-E-R, @gmail.com.
0-1.
Shout out to Del Swears. He was one of the organizers for the USA Table Tennis Open in Grand Rapids, and he's a part of that team coming up this summer as well. So hello to Del. I'm looking forward to coming back to Grand Rapids. I didn't get a chance to go to the Jimmy Carter Museum, or no, the Gerald Ford Museum. That was right across from the hotel. So looking forward to seeing that.
Nice shot pinning Erica into the body.
Is registration open yet for the U.S. Open, Brandon?
I am not for sure.
I don't think it is. I think it's still too early. And
Great point there by Lily, moving Erica around the table. All tied up at 3-all. Oh, great, another great point there. Both of these players play with such speed. So fun to watch. Just clipping the net there, but I think it bounced twice before Lily got to it. Erica winning 2 points in a row there, leading 5-3. Lily serving now. Lily's backhand just clipping the net and going right off the table. Barely missing that shot. Erica leading now 6-3.
Trying to come back. We know 3-0 leads are not impossible. Yahao Zhang knows something about that.
Got a chance to talk to Yahao earlier. Fortunately, he'll be playing tomorrow. Actually, fortunately, he will be playing tomorrow. Unfortunately, he lost today.
Yeah, but he won. He was down 3-0 to Adam Hugh. Came back and won 4-3. But unfortunately, his next match wasn't to be, so he's back in the draw for tomorrow.
It's nice to get a second or even third chance.
Just found out from one of our organizers that you can register now for the US Open online. So just go to usatt.org and you'll be able to find how to register online for that tournament. It's going to be in Grand Rapids, Michigan. It's going to be a fun event. There's going to be about 1,000 players from all over the country and all over the world, because it's a US Open, and so there's going to be a lot of players world ranked that you're going to get to see and maybe play against.
Lily's backhand just missing off the edge of the table there. Trying to catch Erica off.
Do you think Lily's just kind of catching her breath, knowing she has this in hand, or is this a game that Erica's rightfully winning?
This is a game I think Erica's rightfully winning. She's changed her strategy a bit, causing some unforced errors on Lily's side. You know, it's another great rally there. It's difficult being up 3-0 in a 4 out of 7 situation. Sometimes you tend to relax. You still have to keep that killer mentality and finish the match. Erica's forehand just clipping the net. Now leading 9-7.
See if Erica can hold on.
Great footwork there by Lily. Moving the ball around, catching Erica off balance to set up an easy forehand kill.
Coach Massimo in Lily's corner. No smile, but does get a clap.
Looks like Massimo's pretty focused. Oh, net dribbler there. It's always nice to get a little bit of luck.
And look how much that ball spun. It just stopped right after the net. Impossible to return. Okay, so 1 point will get Erica back in this match and make it 3-1.
One game point saved by Lily. Erica showing a little frustration there. just clipping the net there. Both players smiling. Both of these players know each other. Played many times.
Okay, so we got 3-1. Coming up next, Timothy Wong versus Kanak Jha. What's your prediction, Brandon, for that match?
I do not have a prediction. I'm just excited about watching. Both players are so close in rating. And if it's anything like the match they had at US Nationals, it could go either way.
So Timothy Wong, his route to getting here, he defeated Xiaoyu 4-1 in his first match, followed by a win over Kanak Jha as well as Adam Hugh. For Mr. Jha, he defeated Mark Cory in the first match, followed by wins over Jimmy Butler and Cory Eider. Game 5. Big forehand loop cross court from Lily Zhang. No chance for Erica. 2-2.
Nice backhand down the line shot there from Lily. Looks like it had a little bit of side spin curving into the body of Erica. 2-3, Lily's leading. Seems like a lot of balls they're hitting now are bouncing right off the net and barely missing the table. Oh,
missed opportunity for Lily. I thought she was in control there. It's the ball long. Again, we're at, welcome to Fort Worth, Texas in the USA Table Tennis National Team Trials here at Texas Wesleyan University and the Sid Richardson Gymnasium. Five-4 for Lily. Again, she's doing a really good job of hitting that ball hard and wide to Erica's forehand. And she's long and slender and has a big reach, but Lily's hitting it right out of her reach.
Nice heavy top spin loop there from Lily right into the middle. Both players really trying to expose each other's middles. Nice deep loop from Erica. These balls are pretty difficult to get when they bounce on the white line. Kind of bounce up right into you.
But it's not like tennis where there actually is an actual line above it, where it actually can cause any type of friction. It's a little bit different than tennis.
Another powerful backhand from Lily. Changing it up, going from the off the bounce loop to a counter. Just catching the net there.
So 9-7 for Lily Zhang, 2 more points, and she is your first U.S. national team member. 1 point.
1 point away from Tokyo. Oh, heavy side spin push there. Lily Zhang is our first qualifier of the 2014 U.S. National Table Tennis Trials. Lily came as the #1 seed, booking that first ticket to Tokyo. Up next, we do have Timothy Wong versus Kanak Jha. Should be an extremely exciting match. Hope you're tuning in for that. Be a repeat of the 2013 U.S. Men's National Championships semifinal, where Timothy barely pulled out a win against Kanak. It was a very close match. Next match is going to be the #1 seed versus the #2 seed. Timothy Wong is the #2 seed. Kanak coming in as the #1 seed. Hope to get to talk to.
Yeah, Lily's coming over here in just a second. She has to talk to her coach, and then we'll be able to kind of talk to her a little bit about the match and
how she feels about going to Tokyo.
And Erica will have to wait another day.
You know, what's going to come into play at this tournament is proper nutrition, because you're going to have to recover from playing a lot of matches, especially if you got into the later rounds today. Players playing a lot of matches going to have to recover and play tomorrow and hope and fight for the chance to make the team. Once again, Lily's joining us.
Hi.
How does it feel to book the first person to book a ticket to Tokyo?
Oh, feels so good.
So it was pretty convincing in that match. You know, it was 4-1. So anything, any type of strategy you had in that match, or that made it so convincing?
I think this match I try to slow it down a little bit and play more rallies. Kind of the matches before I was really too rushed to finish the ball. This one I just kind of try to spin it and
I mean, both of you guys showed so much speed in this match. I mean, what does it take to get such quick footwork?
I guess just a lot of practice. Physical training is definitely a huge part of table tennis, and I also think that's something I need to work more on.
So what do you do specifically for, on the table and off the table training?
On the table, it's a lot of, just drills, and when it's time for a tournament, we play a lot more games, more tactics kind of things. And off the table, obviously, there's a lot of physical training. We need to run, get up the stamina, and do some weights for like wrist and arm. And
Yeah, strength training is definitely important.
yeah.
So what is it like? What is the main difference between the feeling of Worlds and the Olympic Games?
Well, both are definitely really big, prestigious events, and it's always such an honor to play in either of them. But Olympics was just like all sports, and it was super, super big, and it was just incredible. I don't know.
So, what are you going to do for the next 2 days?
I have a lot of homework to catch up on.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah.
So, thanks again for joining in, and congratulations.
Thank
and
you.
have fun in Tokyo.
Thank you.
All right, we're not done yet. We got one more match coming up. We have the men's singles final for the USA Table Tennis National Team Trials. Timothy Wong taking on Kanak Jha. All right, so we got some time for a little bit of filler. One of the cool things about USA Table Tennis now is they have an online magazine, so you don't have to worry about getting your magazine in the mail, or if your address changing and not being able to get it. You can now sign up to get the magazine to you for free. So go to usatt.org, and if you get on the newsletter and the e-magazine, you'll be able to do that. So go to www.usatt.org/magazine.
I love free stuff. It's always fun getting free stuff. There's a lot of great content in that magazine, interviews from players. There's tips from some of our coaches in America. I know a couple coaches that have articles in there, like Larry Hodges. He gives a lot of tips, coaching tips for players improving and looking to get to the next level. And there's articles about our current players and what's going on in the world of table tennis currently. Once again, if you're just tuning in, about to start the men's side of the draw. Just finished the women's. Lily Zhang is the first person to make the national team this year. The next match will be Timothy Wong versus Kanak Jha. Both players from California. Timothy actually is originally from Houston, Texas, but trains and is a resident of California now. Kanak from the World Champions Table Tennis Academy. Timothy Wong from the Indian Community Center, located in Milpitas, California. Both players looking to get that first spot, ticket to Tokyo. Kanak once again is going to be, looks like he's going to be coached by his father, and Timothy Massimo Constantini. For those of you that have been watching all day today since 9 o'clock, finally down to the wire now. Should be a quite interesting match. Both players play a topspin game. There's probably going to be a lot of strategy involved. Sometimes though, when you're playing against someone that plays such a similar style than you, sometimes you just have to play reaction and leave everything on the table. This might be one of those matches. Go over some results. Kanak is the #1 seed. He defeated Mark Kreuterou in the first round. Then moved on to play Jim Butler, which was a pretty exciting match. You know, Jim is a very experienced player and has a lot of accolades. But Kanak managed to pull it out against Jimmy. Move on to the semis, where he faced Cory Eider. And in pretty convincing fashion, Kanak defeated Eider and moved to the final. And Timothy played Hugh in the first round. Xiao's actually from New York. And defeated him 4-1. Then played Kanal in the next round. Won in pretty convincing fashion, again 4-1. And Timothy played Adam in the semis, defeating Adam and moving on to the final. Now we're down to 2, trying to get that first spot on the national team. Looks like we're going to take a short break. Don't go too far. Men's singles final is going to be starting very soon. And we're back here at the 2014 U.S. National Team Trials at the Texas Wesleyan University in Fort Worth, Texas. Venue is the Sid Richardson Gym. About to get started. Last 2 remaining players of today. Men's singles finals, Kanak Jha from World Champions Table Tennis Academy in San Jose, California, versus Timothy Wong, the #2 seed from Indian Community Center in Milpitas, California. Looking to be an exciting match. It's definitely going to be, hopefully, a lot of long rallies from both players. Both players are very consistent, get a lot of balls back. A lot of finesse, great touch. If you're just tuning in, right now we're doing announcing. The umpires and players.
Red. It is red. Service, which end? You want this end?
Players doing the coin toss.
Two-minute warm-up.
Starting the 2-minute warm-up right now.
All right, just had a little talk with the umpire, a little confusion. Umpire Kenny Mock talking to me, asking about the seating location of Kanak Jha's father. It's on the opposite side of where Coach Massimini is. Some tournaments you'll see that the seating is kind of compulsory of where you can sit. And sometimes they're on the same side, sometimes they're on opposite sides. So it just kind of depends on the tournament and the layout. And so it's kind of the umpire and it's the referee's discretion, and in this situation, the umpire's discretion. So he's okay with him there. So you know, as the umpire, you just want to be able to see the coaches at all times.
1, 2. Hey. Oh. 2.
All right, what are you expecting from this match, Brandon? High-powered, loop.
I'm expecting both players, you know, to really try to minimize each other from getting their strong forehands in or any type of strong attack in, playing a lot of short game, keeping each other off balance, placing the ball around the table. Reverse pendulum serve there from Timothy. Not dropping short. Great placement by Kanak, giving him a chance to open and win the point. Great counter loop cross court there from Timothy. It's always important to get, once you attack, get ready for the next ball. Always expect the ball to come back. Great banana flip there, leading to a backhand-to-backhand exchange. Player seeing who was going to flinch first.
I'm on this TT Spin website. I can't. It doesn't seem like Kanak Jha is on the website. I don't think I can find his name. Check that out, Brandon. Your eyes are better than mine.
5-4.
So 5-4 Timothy Wong in red, Kanak Jha in black. Umpires for this match are Ken Potts of Fort Worth, Texas, and Kenny Mock as well. Big point from Timothy Wong, moving his opponent side to side. And then finally going back to the backhand. Yeah, I'll send an email to ttspin.com, make sure that he's listed on there.
7-5.
We also have the final of the consolation bracket going on now between Shashin Shodin and Avari Kristen Jetta. Looking for that final spot into tomorrow.
Timothy Wong isn't on this website either. Yeah, we were giving false information. 8-5 Timothy Wong. I think I was using the website incorrectly. We'll double check on that real quick. 10-5 for Timothy Wong.
10-6.
So 4 more game points for Timothy Wong. See if he can close out this first game. And he does. 11-6.
Nice shot off the bounce there into the body of Kanak. I don't think he was expecting such a quick attack right off the bounce.
Again, for all the results, go to USATT.org, and you will see all the results posted on the website there. Also, share your social media and share the video stream of this tournament with your friends and acquaintances. And to the public on Facebook. Share it to everyone. Give them an opportunity to show them that table tennis is a big deal. It is a sport that's in the Olympics since 1988. And we have a lot of great players coming from the United States that can compete at on the international level. So you can see the results from today. You can also see the new draw will be posted for the matches tomorrow as well, as game 2 gets underway, and Kanak starts it off with an edge ball. Two little chop blocks by Kanak, but it wasn't enough. Again, the other match going on right now is the consolation bracket. Shashin Shodan is up 2-0 in his match to be able to play the next 2 days and
really great
to be able to play for the U.S. national team and compete at the U.S. or at the World Championships on behalf of Team USA.
3-3.
All tied up now at 3-3. Players tallying off. Nice long reverse pendulum serve there from Timothy, catching Kanak off guard. It's always nice to throw in a nice fast serve. Just missing the table there. At this level, you really want to minimize the unforced errors, easy balls. You don't want to give away any free points. Timothy going for that forehand there. Nice opening loop from Kanak. Side spin backhand loop from Timothy. Once again, Timothy going with that reverse pendulum serve. Just missing the forehand off the table. Kanak leading 6-5. Unforced there. They're missing his service, Timothy. It's one thing. Another thing you do not want to do is miss your serves. You want to make your opponent work for every single point. No free points. Great block from Timothy. Wide to Kanak's forehand. Kanak giving a little smile. Both players taking their time. Kanak trying to go right off the bounce and go wide down the line to Timothy's forehand. Rushed it a little bit. Blocked it into the net. Timothy's trying to work his way back to tie it up. 7-8. Just missing the table there. Canucks up 9-7 now. Trying to serve out the game. Nice control point there from Timothy. Once again with Timothy with that banana flip to tie it up at 9-all. Players tallying off. Timothy again with that reverse side top serve, wide to Canucks forehand. Canuck misreading it, popping it up. Easy flip kill from Timothy. Game point, Timothy Wong. Canuck getting a little impatient there, and Timothy takes the second game to go up 2-0. Timothy really seems to be using his reverse pendulum serve a lot. Seems like it's pretty effective, but looks like the same serve every single time, but he's changing the angle of the racket. Changing it from side top to side under. Always want to change up your serves. Keep your opponent clueless on what you're going to do. Don't want to let your opponent get comfortable. Looks like Timothy's getting a lot of instruction from Coach Massimo. Umpire calls time.
Game 3, Mr. Wong serve, 0-0.
Nice control loop there from Timothy. Not giving Canuck anything to work with. Timothy let that ball drop a little bit too much. Should have caught it a little earlier. Misses it into the net. Great down the line forehand from Canuck there. Set that point up well. Nicely placed blocks from Timothy. Getting Canuck off balance and causing him to loop the ball into the net. All tied up at 2-all. Timothy serving. Nice little off-speed loop from Timothy, catching Canuck a little too far away from the table. Timothy takes the lead, 3-2. Another nicely placed block from Timothy. keeping Kanak off balance. It's been the key to this match so far, is keeping Kanak off balance and not letting him get too comfortable. Seems like there's a little controversy on whether or not the ball hit the side or the edge. Looks like they gave the point to Timothy, calling it side. Timothy pushes the ball into the net.
5-3.
Kanak with a powerful forehand into Timothy's backhand. Kanak off the table, lobbing. Great rally by both players. Kanak off the table, retrieving everything. Timothy moving him around, trying to find easy ball to put away with Kanak off balance. Finally gets the chance to put the ball away. Timothy leading 6-4. Timothy with the touch, drop shot off the serve. Kanak serving heavy side top. Timothy adding more spin, causing Kanak to block the ball off the table. Timothy leading 8-4, trying to take a 3-0 lead. Kanak definitely needs to try and stay patient and not go for anything risky. Heavy push into Timothy's backhand, just clipping the net. Kanak still down 5-9. Beautiful flip there from Kanak.
6-9.
Both players going to wipe their feet on the towel, get grip, maximum grip on the floor. Just clipping the table there. Barely hit the edge. Kanak raises his hand in apology. Timothy going to try and serve the game out. Up 9-7. Once again, Timothy with that reverse pendulum serve. It's been really effective in the match so far. Been mixing up short to the forehand and going fast, long to the backhand. Kanak stepping around whole table to get in that banana flip. It's a good risk to take. Earns the point. Stays in this game. Timothy still with 2 game points. And Timothy takes game 3. Nice loop to the middle of the table, jamming Kanak. Timothy taking a 3-0 lead now. This looks like a total different match than what we saw in December at the US Nationals in Las Vegas, Nevada. It was a much closer match than this. Seems like Timothy came a little more prepared this time with a strategy, different strategy. Timothy being up 3-0. Looks like he's going to take this fourth game. Try to keep that momentum going. Hopefully I didn't just jinx Timothy. Kanak can still come back. He has all the tools.
Game 4, this is Kanak serve. 0.
Best thing for Kanak is to think it's still 0-0. Kanak starting off the game with a fast side spin serve into Timothy's body, causing the unforced error. Timothy rushing that forehand a little bit. Nicely placed. Block from Kanak. Once again, Kanak stepping around the whole table to get that banana flip in. Seems like he thinks that is more effective than just giving a nice push. Oh, great backhand loop there by Kanak. Timothy serves a long side underspin loop to Kanak. Kanak just rips it down the line. Goes up 3-1.
4-1.
Timothy rushing the service return a little bit. Kanak up 4-1 now. Kanak up 5-1 now. Looks like we lost the ball under the bleachers. Players getting a feel of the new ball. Players really like to do that. It's a brand new ball. Might feel a little different. Don't want to take the chance. Kanak going with the side spin backhand return. Haven't seen him do that yet. Timothy missing the backhand banana. Return. Nice forehand wide, Kanak's forehand. Timothy really trying to expose the wide angles on Kanak. Great backhand right off the bounce from Kanak. Trying to take away any type of time Timothy has to react to the ball. Kanak talking to himself there. Didn't think he meant to do. Push the ball so hard. Ended up going into the net. Timothy popping that ball up there, giving Kanak an easy kill. Kanak up 8-4 now. Timothy going to towel off. Great serve choice there from Kanak, causing Timothy to push the ball off the table. Unforced there from Kanak. What looked to be an easy forehand opening. Catches it right off the edge of his racket. Timothy still down 5-9. Looks like Kanak rushed that backhand a little bit, trying to punch it. Kanak takes a timeout. Wise timeout. Kanak has to win this game to stay in the match. He's currently down 3-0, up 9-6 though. Umpire calls time. Oh, which should have been an easy put-away shot from Timothy. This is just right off the net.
Is this the outcome you expected, Brendan?
I think I might have just jinxed Timothy. I thought he was going to win 4-0.
He's still my A.
10-7.
No, we haven't had anybody complaining about the tables since Jim Butler. He had a match earlier that he was complaining that he couldn't get his legs underneath the table because of the banner in the way.
Game number 4.
11-7.
11-7.
So 11-6, 11-9, 11-8 for Timothy Wong. On cruise control, stopped, and let his foot off the pedal, and now Kanak Jha is back in it, making it 3-1. Again, this is if you're just tuning in, you're watching the USA Table Tennis National Team Trials here at Texas Wesleyan University and the Sid Richardson Gymnasium tournament is finishing up today, and then there are 2 more tournaments to come, one on Saturday and then one on Sunday. The winner of each of those tournaments then advances to the to become a member of the U.S. national team and compete at the 2014 World Teams Table Tennis Championships coming up in Tokyo. Year-old Kanak Jha. Unbelievable.
This is the future that we're watching right now.
Well, he's making an effort to show this isn't the future, this is the present.
Great dig by Kanak there. 10 to 15 feet away from the table. Digs it out. Makes Timothy play one more shot, causing the error. Once again, Timothy with that banana backhand flip. So many players are using it, and it's so effective. Umpire calling a fault on Kanak, saying he did not toss the ball high enough.
And he knows it, so he just kept going, kept moving.
Great attitude being shown by Kanak. Kanak asking for a warning.
Well, according to the ITTF rules, how it works, I know a little bit about the rules as an international umpire. Officially, you do not have to give a warning when an illegal service is done. How the rule is written is that if the umpire is uncertain if a serve was legal or not, he can call a warning. But if an umpire is completely certain that the serve was done illegally, he cannot actually, or is not supposed to, give a warning to the player. So
makes sense.
Yeah, but what happens is in the United States, when do you get an umpire? U.S. Nationals, U.S. Open, and maybe if you're in the final of a local tournament. Maybe. So, I mean, some of these players are just not used to umpires.
Pretty sure Kanak is definitely used to umpires. Great play by both players. Timothy trying to stay close to the table and counter attack. Kanak moving Timothy around the whole table, causing the error. Timothy leading 5-2. Great opening loop by Kanak.
5-3.
Timothy taking his time. Timothy catches Kanak. Kanak looks, thinking Timothy's going down the line on the forehand side. Timothy says no, backhand. Catches him off guard. Kanak catches Timothy off guard. Nice forehand down the line from Kanak. Timothy still leading 6-4. Looking to keep the lead. A little bit of touch play there. Timothy up 7-4 now. Great counter loop. Tim giving a loud chale. If anyone has a definition of what chale means, be sure to hit us up on our Twitter feed. Great couple of forehands there from Kanak. Timothy leading 8-5. Kanak counter blocking, kind of slapping the ball back.
So 3-1, 8-6.
Catching Timothy off guard.
Let's see if Timothy can finish this out.
Nice opening loop followed by a nicely placed second loop. It's not always about how hard you hit the ball, it's about where you place it.
Timothy's not playing as aggressive as he normally does. Just kind of getting the ball back.
Timothy with a little bit of an awkward block there.
Yeah, I think his foot where he was out of position. Good service by Tim.
Tim again with that reverse pendulum serve. Electing to go with the heavy underspin serve that time.
That is a tough serve, but you will see it all over the ITTF Pro Tour.
So effective.
So difficult to read.
Just clipping the net there. Net called by the umpires. Timothy still leading 9-8. Currently leading 3-1, trying to serve out the match.
Beautiful. 10-8. Match point.
Spinny backhand from Timothy.
National team qualifying point.
See if Timothy can capitalize on these 2 match points.
Timmy attended his first World Championships in Japan in Yokohama in 2009. Now he has an opportunity to go back to Japan right now. And he did it.
And there it is. Timothy booking his ticket to Tokyo. Looks like we're going to grab Timothy's coach. Get a post-match interview. It's always great to get the inside of a coach. Total different mindset than a player standpoint. Massimo giving Timothy some post-match instructions and tips. Once again, congratulations to Lily Zhang, coming in at the #1 seed on the women's side, convincingly booking her ticket to Tokyo also, winning 4-1 against Erica Wu. Once again, I want to thank everyone for tuning in today. Hope you had as great a time as I did. Looks like we're about to get some words from Massimo Constantini, the coach of the ICC Table Tennis Center, and Timothy's coach for the day. Also, Lily's coach. Massimo.
Hi.
How are you?
Well,
good.
The first day, both qualified for the team, so it's I'm very happy. I'm very happy for them, and I'm very happy for myself.
It's a great result for the Indian Community Center. Did you give any special instructions to both players at the beginning of the tournament? You wanted to see from them, or?
No, basically, you know, we have prepared this competition pretty well. Even Lily was not at her 100%, on and off with the school, but she couldn't get consistent practice. But anyway, she's experienced, already played many international competitions. I think I was very confident in the beginning. A little less with Timmy, but today he proved very big maturity, how to handle these young kids. They are playing better and better and growing up better and better. So I think he managed very, very, very well, technically, tactically, and mentally. So all the other players have to learn from Timmy. I think he did really great today.
Yeah, tactics are so important. Was there any specific tactic that, you know, Timothy played Kanak in U.S. Nationals, and it was a very close match. Was there anything different that he changed that you guys worked on, you know, planning for the rematch?
Well, the tactics was already planned in advance. There was not particular issue in tactics, setting up the game in short to forehand, most likely serve return, opening with backhand, insisting more to the backhand, not switch to the forehand, vary the spin. So all those things were pretty made. But the good thing from Timmy today was the confidence. During the nationals, I think he was confident, but not completely. Today he was able. When he came to the bench, he told me that I can sustain back in the backhand. I can vary my speed. I can. So I felt very high confidence from Timmy. So as well, accordingly, I was confident too.
Confidence is definitely important. Well, Coach Massimo, congratulations
Thank
on your players qualifying.
Thank you
and
very much.
good luck to your other players competing in the tournament. Ashe and Krish still have a chance tomorrow and hopefully, and maybe not tomorrow, but even Sunday.
Yeah.
So thanks again, and
thank you.
Enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Thank you very much for inviting me. Thank you.
Once again, that was Massimo Constantini, the coach of the ICC Table Tennis Center. And thanks again to everyone today for tuning in. Remember, the day starts early tomorrow, 9 o'clock a.m. Central Standard Time. Once again, I'm Brandon Gardner, and my partner in crime was Mike Myers. Enjoy the rest of your night, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.